please turn off your mobile phone or mute it. At the same time, please keep your seat clean. In addition, no flash is allowed during the competition. Do not shout or make noise, so that each player can concentrate on their best performance. Thank you for your cooperation.
女士们、先生们，我们的乒乓盛会马上就要开始了。为了您的安全以及更好的观赛体验，请您注意以下观赛礼仪。请各位持票入场，对号入座，尽量保持赛场安静，并将手机调整到静音状态。请注意场内卫生，在比赛进行当中，请不要使用闪光灯拍照，以免干扰双方运动员，不要制造高度的噪音。组委会真诚感謝您對賽事的支持，並祝您觀賽愉快。
各位先生、女士，我哋嘅乒乓球盛會即將開始。為咗令你安全以及更好嘅觀賽體驗，請你注意以下嘅觀賽禮儀：持票入場，對號入座，盡量保持賽場安靜，並將手機調至靜音嘅狀態。同時請注意場內衛生。喺比賽過程中，千祈唔好使用閃光燈去拍照，以免干擾到雙方運動員，避免製造高度嘅噪音。喺呢度，組委會真誠感謝你對賽事嘅支持，並祝你觀賽愉快。
So, do you know anything about techno? No. Listen. Listen. Sometimes a bomb might explode without any warning.
We have a bit of history to bring you here. It's all set here. The big stage, the big occasion.
The ITTF World Cup is back.
Beautiful, shiny, sparkling city. The biggest stars in the world are here. The crowd has shown up. It's what we've all been waiting for.
Time and time again, these two greats are providing us superb entertainment. A massive moment here.
How can you play table tennis any better? Test it everywhere on the table.
Are we about to witness the turning of tides and the changing of lives?
Watch me in action.
Welcome back to the Galaxy Arena in Macau. This is the venue for the ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup Macau 2024. We are to day 3 of the group stages. It's the last day of that round. Round robin, of course, the format. Table 1, it's all about the men. And we are just about halfway through the
Ladies and gentlemen,
stages
ITTF
today,
Men's
the
and
last day.
Women's
This is
World
what we've
Cup
got in store for you.
2024
4
now
matches, starting with Darko Jorgic versus Lin Shidong versus Alexis, Lebrun, Jang Woojin takes on Gauzy. More matches. Later on, we're going to have the likes of Jang Woojin and Zhendong in action, as well as Calderano in room. A reminder here of what needs to happen on this final day. Only the group winners will make it through to the round of 16, which starts tomorrow. Right now, these are matches 2-4 for first to 4, or 4 matches overall. 4-0, 3-1, 2-4. And in many cases, we are going to have matches which are going to be decided today in terms of who goes through. Could be that we have some upset. We've already seen some this morning, early this afternoon. Some of the big names, some of the biggest name candidate thus far is out. So let's see what happens this evening. We evening session with me, Glenn Mascarenas, who's
Now let's
certainly
welcome
enjoyed
players
what
and
we've seen so
umpires.
far.
First, let's
It's been the best
introduce
day ever.
women
I thought
players.
that day one was good. It got better on day 2, and day 3 here we are. It's just really exciting because to have
Manika
been
Batra,
part
representing
of the
India.
ITTF Men's World Cup being played in Macau 2024. You know, I was battling it out in my head, and I think I had this chat with you also about the rules and the way that it's
Next
drafted.
up,
I think it's great.
Wang
I think
Manyu,
we're meeting some of the best
representing
talent.
China.
The best talent in the world right now. This session in the evening, I think, is really even more exciting than what we've seen in the morning, because don't forget we're looking at a couple of players in there who we've been waiting to watch, including Zhendong. So I think big session in front of us, 8
Next,
matches,
let's welcome
and
Lee
it's all
Samsu,
going to go
representing
lightning
Korean
fast.
Republic.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about how fast it will go. As we see the first competitor out, Lee Sang-soo, the Korean veteran who beat Thiago Apollonia 4-0
Next
in his
up,
first match.
Darko Jorgic, representing Slovenia.
Takes on Darko Jorgic of Slovenia. This could be a very, very interesting one indeed. And we'll also give you the equation required for this match. To do what? Jorgic and Slovenia takes on Korea's Lee Sang-soo.
Game here, we've seen both these lads in action, and both of them, of course, bring a entirely different kind of skill to this arena. While, of course, we get you acquainted with these two lads, well, Chess, of course, will get you acquainted with them. Let me remind you that it's been a very pleasant day here in Macau. We've had a really good crowd for the last couple of days. Well, earlier it was ballistic with, you know, Wang Suchi getting those cheers, and it was really amazing to know that he's probably as famous or more famous than a pop star could be. There were young girls and there were, you know, young sportsmen out there who were really, really cheering him on. So I'm loving this, and you know, Chess, I really, really do love this arena. I love the setting. I know a few of the players have had slight issues, and it happens with all the players where the lighting can flash, and maybe, you know, something from an ad comes out of the sportsman when they're on the losing side. You never know. Different things, different strokes affect people. So,
yep. Lee Sang-soo is 33, and he has been higher ranked at number 6 in the world. That was in April of 2019, so about 5 years ago, at his absolute peak. Quarterfinals of the WTT contender in Doha earlier this year. He plays Darko Jorgic, who is number 14 in the world, 13 in the world, I should say there. He's also from the world number 6, but that was also a lot more recently. That was halfway through last 2022. His best performance this year is going to the Europe Top 16 Cup in Wolfsburg. Lin Yun-Ju is our umpire. The assistant umpire. Darko Jorgic has actually won the last 3 tournaments in Europe Top 16. Finished second in 2020. Some kind of form, I guess you'd say. Also European champion, silver medalist in 2022. Got a unique serve, likes to serve with his backhand from the far forehand corner. Just giving the wide angles to his opponent's short forehand and sets up his big backhand for the third ball. Lee Sang-soo can be very explosive on his day. Now, they've met 3 times before. Darko Jorgic has won the last 2. That was in 2019 at the Bulgarian Open. He won 4-3, very tight that one. And at the star contender Doha, second tournament of that series, 4-2, Darko Jorgic won. The only time Lee Sang-soo won was in 2017 at the World Championships. He won 4-3. So this could be a close one.
Well, I do believe that it's besides being just a close one, I think it's going to be a unique one because we're looking at 2 players who are quite a contrast to each other. And we've seen, you know, their style of play. Lee Sang-soo, you know, how lethal he can be on his day. And Jorgic, we've seen in action recently. So an early start, I think Jorgic picking up the first 2 points, and he'll be well happy to get started on the right foot.
Yeah, both of them defeated Thiago Apollonia 4-0. And the difference is that Lee Sang-soo did it with a bigger margin of victory. So they're both here with the same number of wins. 4 wins each. Haven't conceded a game yet. But Lee Sang-soo scored 44 points and conceded 23. Darko Jorgic has scored 48 points and conceded 30. So on the ratio of points won to lost, Lee Sang-soo is leading. And he's got quite a significant lead as well.
I do believe that Jorgic has come quite occasion. Looking rock solid, at least at the start. Left to be seen, of course, how he progresses as this game moves on. But I think he'll be happy with that start. He's currently leading by 2 points.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing, Glenn, is of course both of them are going to try and go for the win, obviously. But the really interesting factor comes in if this ends in a draw. That little lead that it's not a massive. I'm perhaps embellished a little bit. That's not a huge lead that Lee Sang-soo has, but it could be a valuable one. It could make all the difference. Let's see how that works out. So Lee Sang-soo, he is coming into this, the underdog, is a lower ranked player. He hasn't got head-to-head in his favor. He wants to keep as close as possible to Darko Jorgic. Now, if he loses a couple of games, he wants to make sure those are close losses. Obviously, you go out there to try and win. You're going to make things as uncomfortable as possible for your opponent.
But we do know that Jorgic also has been in fine form in recent times, which is why, of course, that ranking stands as it is. But on a given day, as we always talk about, you know, things could change. So I do like the way that they've been going about it. Lee Sang-soo fairly quick. Darko Jorgic is more of a thinking player. He's taking his time to land those shots, get them back in. Yeah, I think I love contrast. I hate it when you have 2 players who are very alike playing each other. We've seen quite a few of that, you know, right through the tournament. But you can't blame that. It's where the players choose that style and adopt it, naturally comes to them. So currently, it's Jorgic has gone up to 8 points. Lee Sang-soo on 3.
That's a nice lead that Jorgic had. The cheers, by the way, aren't necessarily for Lee Sang-soo. It's because Wang Manyu of China is in action right now on the other table. We're going to have big cheers here later on when Lin Shidong will be playing Alexis Lebrun. That will be, I think,
that's going to be a big one.
Explosive, yeah. From tomorrow, it will go to best of 7. So the dynamic, the tactics, all will kind of change a little bit. You have a little bit more time to settle in.
Nice serve there from Jorgic, you would have thought. but there's always the net that comes in the way. He's been aiming to keep that ball very close to the net with his serves. He does know that Lee Sang-soo likes to slam it back, doesn't go in for any artistic play or gentle shots. You can you know, just see that with the way his body swings into the shot, throws his entire body into it, not just the upper body.
That was a nice
bit like
there.
Jang Woojin. A bit like Jang Woojin. It's always a bit of a worry, like when you are, of course, acquainted with some of our players, including our football players. We all call him Kabum Kun, the greatest Korean footballer ever, and the whole of Korea calls him Bum Kum Cha.
So 4 game points here to Darko Jorgic.
I think he's holding on, Lee Sang-soo.
Well, this just allows him to, as I said, if he's going to lose a game, he wants to
make sure he's got those points in.
Yeah, just get the points in the bag. That's what really this is all about, this format.
8-10.
And that's where you got to be very careful. You give him the opportunity to get a speedy one back, and this is his stride, isn't it? He thrives on that kind of flow.
Yeah, this is not bad. This is kind of where Lee Sang-soo wants to be, around this sort of area. If he's not going to win it, at least he's close enough to Darko Jorgic. Of course, he needs to aim to get at least a draw out of this. Look at this, only 1 point in it now. Darko Jorgic has led throughout.
And he's just allowed Lee Sang-soo to catch up. I'm not taking any credit away from the Korean star, but I think at this stage of on day 3 of the group stage, this is the last thing you want to do.
11-9.
So Darko Jorgic takes the first game in the end.
He heard us.
Seems to again be looking up.
It's probably
put his hand out, Glenn. Maybe you were right. Maybe there is a bit of rain in there. A leaky roof.
I think it's going to be a cause for concern though for Jorgic, because rely on Lee Sang-soo making those mistakes.
Yeah, he kind of ran out of win with that. But anyway, out the end of the first game, 11-9 to Darko Jorgic against Lee Sang-soo.
어차피 긴 거야 서로 버는 건데 짧은 거에서 너가 먼저 건드릴 건지 상대가 건드리게 할 건지.
Second game, Lee to serve. Love ball.
Game 2 here, Lee Sang-soo looking to come back here and try and level things if he can.
Just dragging that off the table. He has to proceed cautiously, Shaz. I think this is not that period of time when you can take risks. It's pretty much a do or die situation here.
Oh, what a backhand that was from Lee Sang-soo. Played that beautifully.
Was aiming for that in the previous well effort, and I think this time around we're just getting it right. And when he does, well, he does it perfectly.
It's very, very smooth, that backhand from Lee Sang-soo. full flow.
Yeah,
The real joy to watch him.
The natural backhand, you can see that right on the replay. It was just still fluid.
2-all.
You know, Lee Sang-soo back in the day, of course, bronze medalist singles 2017. So lots of World Championship medals. Best was a mixed double silver in 2013. He's got a silver in the a bronze in the Asian Games in 2018. Also a former Asian champion in 2021. Really accomplished player. I thought he was very useful, very good as a third member of Team Korea. Jang Woojin, Kim Jong-un, and him were the mainstays of the Team Korea side that almost beat China in the semi-finals a few weeks ago. And this is what they say about the Koreans. They're one of the few that seem to be fearless when playing the Chinese. Nothing in between these two at the moment. Darko Jorgic and Lee Sang-soo.
We've seen that somehow, yes, they do play the Chinese as equals. We've seen that in the past few days as well. So Jorgic just that slender lead, serving on 4.
Oh, again. Backhand. Just too good from Lee Sang-soo.
Well, I think Jorgic just tempted him with that and served it up to him. He was there for the taking, Chaz.
Yeah, you can't feed him in that slot.
He went with the turn. It was just, I think, Jorgic setting himself up for a fall there.
Classic third ball attack there from Lee Sang-soo. That's where you serve in such a way that your opponent returns it with the requisite height that you want to then put away. Very nicely done by Lee Sang-soo.
Just finished that. Totally in command here. And Jorgic now, his last 2 points is dancing to Lee Sang-soo's tune. It's now 4-6.
5-6.
Jorgic decides to get one back.
Yeah, just beyond Lee Sang-soo. Feels he's more pumped up for it now, Lee Sang-soo.
Just to get a view of that, and you're so right about that. You know, Shez, he's pulled off about 7 or 8 points on that backhand, and it's not even a backhand that has had too much of variation. I do feel it's something that Jorgic is going to have to look into. If you're putting it to him in a position where he can use that backhand, you're dropping a point for sure.
Oh,
7-6.
just wrong-footed there. Lee Sang-soo, who was going across the table, actually was pushing very nicely here.
Well, I think perfect placement there by Jorgic. Caught him off guard too.
6-8.
It's so strange when you think about it, Chess, that, you know, that split-second timing that you have, less than split-second timing to basically decide which way you're going to put the ball so your opponent won't get it. And that's got to be so fast for coordination.
Well, Jorgic is not going to make it easy.
Well, he's got one game in the bag, and I'm sure that he'll try and get the second one as soon as he can.
That would really help him, wouldn't it?
Just puts him into a more secure position.
Just warming up the ball.
7.
Timeout here, being asked for Lee Sang-soo. Just take a bit of time to decide on that. And in the crucial juncture of the second game.
이쪽 사이드는 원반도 긴 거기. 그거 코스랑 근데 돌리려 들어올 때 길게는 수도 있단 말이야. 근데 그거는 뭐 그거 뭐 어쩔 수 없어. 하나 타든지 여기 왔을 때. 이렇게 짧게 돌렸던 해도 혹시 그냥 얘가 이렇게 들어왔으면 그냥 너 하던 대로 하면 돼. 서브는 지금 괜찮아. 이렇게 했다가 여기 넣었다가 여기 넣었다가 약간 너클 넣어주면 근데 이제 너클 얘가 자꾸 띄워주니까 얘가 먼저 길게 주거나 돌릴 수 있게 그거 하나 판단해줘. 공격 지금 잘하고 있으니까.
Yeah, I think Lee Sang-soo just felt, look, I need to get this game. That just
7,
brings
8.
things back a bit, puts the pressure back on Darko Jorgic. It's important for me to get this under my belt.
8 all.
So huge here for him.
Well done, the extremely quick reflexes. Really pinball, if you ask me. Jorgic just taken by surprise. And Lee Sang-soo's done that a couple of times over, those quick returns.
Jorgic still in this.
I was just looking at these two players, and Jorgic, well, does tend to use a lot of forearm and wrist, but just look at the wrist movement of Lee Sang-soo. It's a bit surreal if you ask me. It's just like a whip or like a rotor cuff. It keeps going. It's very fluid and fast, and
what a shot this is. Really lovely forehand here from Darko Jorgic, Glenn.
Just a small jab there from Darko Jorgic, doing just enough to earn that point. Chance here to claim the second game. The net displaced, spoiled sport.
He had a game point there. That would have been so big for him. Darko Jorgic would have been massive.
He couldn't escape the net.
No, he couldn't.
That's really what it was. So it's deuce here.
And now it's Lee Sang-soo who has the game point.
He's certainly fired up. At the moment he's even stared down Darko Jorgic.
Real opportunity here.
Sheer concentration from Lee Sang-soo. Oh, he did that extremely well.
Oh, he was annoyed. Darko Jorgic kind of just threw his bat onto the table. 1-all. This is going down perhaps to the wire. At the end of 2 games, it is 1 apiece with Lee Sang-soo 12-10. And points are exactly equal. So, all things being equal at the moment, this is not bad for Lee Sung-soo. He has that slight edge with the three-point advantage from earlier. Now, I just wonder how much of that has come into the thinking. We'll talk about that maybe after this game. Now, the umpire just telling him to watch his behavior because he threw his bat onto the table at the end of the game. He was clearly annoyed with himself.
I think he had a quick apology, so let's give him the benefit of that one.
Yeah. Yep, you're right about that.
Fairly well behaved lad, Darko Jorgic. Doesn't pack in the emotion of someone like Anders Lind. Lee Sung-soo to serve.
Yeah, it's a good start here for Darko Jorgic. Just won 3 in a row here.
An attempt to flick it. Well, he did try to do that just well towards Jorgic. Lee Sung-soo will serve again.
High quality rally, this one.
Well, absolutely lovely. It started off with net play, went on to, well, a speedy exchange until Lee Sung-soo failed to find the table.
4-1.
The first points in this third game for Lee Sung-soo. Jorgic is getting great starts, Jez. Absolutely great start. But the problem is, then somewhere down the line, he's opening the door and allowing Lee Sung-soo to catch up. And I think he's got to be a bit more consistent. You can't say that Lee Sung-soo is playing his heart out at this stage. You both are support. So I think Jorgic has got to have a reality check with that.
2-4.
Yeah, it's getting frustrated, isn't it? Got to keep us cool.
Or just be like Lee Sung-soo. Just look at him.
Yeah, it was a very, very deep start, and I think he should have probably played that better. Lee Sung-soo be disappointed with himself.
Well, he's done that a few times now. Every time he gets, you know, closer into that table, he tries to flick it, or he tries to just give it a bit of a jab or a punch, and then not putting it out.
5-3.
But this time it's Jorgic who's making the mistake. So 5-3. Darko Jorgic to serve. Very, very interesting battle between these two players. Very interesting exchange of shots more than anything else. They're really bringing their best, but both have been winning points of each other by playing it either to the wrong arm or closer towards the body. And not waiting for the other to make mistakes, which in every game.
Oh.
3-7.
That was off the edge, and it's now a nice 4-point lead for Darko Jorgic. Can he maintain this?
Once again, it finds its way out. Lee Sung-soo just struggling a tad bit here. 5 points now that separates him and Darko Jorgic. But Lee Sung-soo's got the serve.
This is very, very good for Darko Jorgic. Oh, not only is he in pole position to take this third game, but also
he isn't working for the points. That's even better.
The margin is important. You've got to have that somewhere in your mind, you'd think.
Ten-3. 11-3.
Once again drags that away.
So very good for Darko Jorgic. He has got the win he needed, and he's also done it quite nicely as well, with a good margin. And all things being equal, if he's...
This was very convincing, Shez.
Yeah,
very, very convincing.
It was indeed. He's up by 5 here overall. He won 11-3 in game 3. He's 2-1 up. He's up by 8 in this match, but overall in the points won and lost, it's fine.
이렇게 가면 제가 이제 건드리는 거 잡아내는 거나 연결을 잘 아니까 안 했던 거 한 번씩 그냥 철저하게 계속 짧게 나올까요? 그래 짧게 해서 카트백을 만들고 먼저 하는 거예요. 그러다가 한 번씩 되게 한 번씩 프로그램을 해보고 맞아 한국보다 잘하고 있어 지금.
Fourth game, lead to serve. Love ball. One love.
So back to the grind here for Jorgic and Lee Sang-soo. It's been a very, very interesting battle. Lee Sang-soo providing some real gems in there, but has just about faltered a little bit with his shots when he's been close to the table, pushing them a bit too much, but he does have the lead here. Jorgic serving. It's 1-all here. So Jorgic just pulling one back. He does that so well. There are some players who just master the art of working down the sides, and it's very, very difficult to get the ball past them or to beat them with that kind of play, but happens to be a rarity most times. Players work best towards the center, and then far from the table, always towards the center at the same time. So Lee Sang-soo leading in game number 4, 3-1.
Just to clarify a couple things, first of all, because we were just making sure that we got it right.
Time out.
Well, we'll come back to that in after this timeout. It's been called by Lee Sang-soo, or rather Darko Jorgic, excuse me. So Tomokazu Harimoto has actually got through by virtue of the fact that a A narrow margin of just 2 points, because that's the margin he beat Jonathan Groth by. 2 points in total points accumulated during the match. Even though his points won and lost was inferior, it's a head-to-head within that match.
And that goes to show how crucial it is in each and every match that's being
well.
played now.
Yeah.
So Lee Sang-soo on 4, Darko Jorgic on 2. Lee Sang-soo going up to 5, remember.
Which means that Lee Sang-soo really, if he's to stage a comeback here, because he needs to win both games now, right? He needs to win by a pretty decent margin in this game.
6-2.
Doesn't matter what's happened elsewhere. In this particular
It's
game.
just in this very game.
Remember, he got thrashed relatively convincingly in the last game.
But we've definitely kept track of their points in this game. So that's a good thing. It was fairly close. I know Jorgic was leading, but that could change now if Lee Sang-soo comes away with a convincing win in this game.
Oh, intense rally.
Lovely exchange there. And it's Lee Sang-soo who emerges victorious. Jorgic on 2, Lee Sang-soo on 8. Oh, what a difference this is compared to the previous game. Jorgic was flying high.
2-9.
And this says it's almost like a repeat, but the players changed or swapped. And they hit the 10 there to get that in. Just a decent amount of spin on that, but couldn't find the table. It's time for Jorgic to rethink his strategy, because
oh, the edge there. Oh, thin slice of luck there for Darko Jorgic. Could that be important later on?
Well, now knowing that the points count, of course it could be.
Yeah.
Jorgic currently on 3, Lee Sang-soo on 9 in game number 4.
They want to win this now.
5-9.
He's missed it again.
So 5-9, 2 straight points for Darko Jorgic.
Oh, that was a great chance, wasn't it, for Lee Sang-soo? The big one there. He's got quite a few game points here.
Well, Lee Sang-soo could very well wrap this up, and if he does, it's going to be 2 games apiece, and then it's going to, well, we'll have to see who's celebrating here. Ashes.
He's done it. 11-5.
Score is
2-2. Big smile. We're going to have to see. Smile seems to be a little bit bigger.
Looks like it's Lee Sang-soo. He's looking very happy.
Confirmation then. No, it is Darko Jorgic.
It's got a 2-point advantage to Lee Sang-soo.
So Darko Jorgic won 11-9, and then 12-10 was the next one. 11-3 to Darko Jorgic. But because of this extra couple of points. That edge did make a difference. It was won by 2 points. So he goes through. So we are into our second match of this third session today. Alexis Lebrun is
Next up, let's welcome Lin
up
Shidong
here.
representing
He had a disappointing
China.
result against He needs to turn that around today against this man here, Lin Shidong of China.
Who can be a hand?
Absolutely. So Lin Shidong of China takes on France's Alexis Lebrun. Lin Shidong will come in as the favorite, as the high-ranked player. We'll tell you about that shortly, of course. Last minute instructions there for these players.
I think a lot of instructions being handed out. We do know one thing for certain, that well, Alexis Lebrun has got a patella band on his right knee. So a slight, probably a slight strain. I'm not going to say injury, because if it was injury, he wouldn't be playing. But I think it's interesting to keep a note of that, because well, the knees, the back, all these areas are very, very well. These areas take a lot of beating, and sometimes niggling worries like the metatarsal, which can be even worse and more painful.
I think this could be a really explosive affair. Alexis Lebrun here is just 20 years of age. He's 21 at the moment. He has been a little bit high at 14th in the world. Zhendong is himself now 14th in the world. He has been that's his highest. His best has been top 10. Chan Chi-wai is the umpire. And earlier this year, he was number 9. Lin Shidong is our umpire, assistant umpire. They've never played each other before. Alexis Lebrun is one of the bright new stars, along with his brother Felix. And they both were instrumental in France getting to the finals of the World Championships, World Team Championships recently in Busan. He's also European Games bronze medalist in 2023. European top 16 in Montreux. He was third in the singles. Lin Shidong, for his part, mixed doubles World Championship medal with Kwaiman last year in Durban. He's got a couple of titles to his name, the WTT FIDE European Summer Series in 2022, and last year the WTT contender in Amman, where he beat Dmitry Ovcharov 4-0 in the final. That's an impressive statistic. He's often regarded as the best of the rest outside of the big five of Wang Chuqin, Fan Zhendong, Ma Long, Liang Jinkun, and Lin Gaoyan.
Very interesting
Bright
player.
future, yeah.
We've seen him in action. We know he's got, great skills. I also did notice that he too has got a slight back support on, and now I'm beginning to think that that really is nothing to do with strain, but it's probably to prevent injury, Ches, because that just kind of allows you to not twist your back or your midriff too badly. That could just very well be the case. But having said that, I was looking at the Lebrun brothers. Ches, you know this better than I do. They were ranked 750th in the world in 2022.
Just had a meteoric rise, haven't they?
It's just crazy, isn't it? They got into the top 50, and here they are now in the top 20, and ambassadors for the Paris 2024 Olympics. Supposed to be pride of the nation now.
Yeah, Lin Shidong has a very good record against non-Chinese, still as an up-and-coming player, 79% win rate. And equation here is very simple. When I say simple, the task is not simple, but the equation is simple. Lebrun has to beat Lin Shidong. He does that, he is through. Lin Shidong, a draw is all that he needs.
1-2. Well, let's not forget that Alexis Lebrun had a bit of a shaky performance yesterday. Shez, it wasn't entirely convincing. And I think Lin Shidong will also be very, very aware of that. It wasn't the start that he would have liked.
Yeah, he will be vocal throughout, you can bet.
But he's aiming to claw his way back. That'll be foremost on his mind.
Yeah, nice work here from Lin Shidong.
A good return there from Lebrun. Just making it a tad bit tough for the Chinese athlete. It's now 3-all. Trademark serve of his. One noticeable fact about the Lebrun brothers, and besides everybody else, and there's a lot going on there with the lads. It's not just the gameplay, it's a constant movement, keep walking around, constantly keeping themselves motivated. Well, those many jumps throughout the entire game, and that actually also forms a point of distraction for the opponent. Sometimes so overlooked. But every time you see a server concentrating, you know that the Lebrun brothers are getting more camera time because there's so much more going on at their end, and that can be, it can be a bit unnerving for some players, not for all. All a part of the strategy, Shez. This one's tight.
Yeah, he's keeping pace. This is good as far as Alexis Lebrun is concerned. He needs to win, remember.
He is fired up, but Lin Shidong keeping his calm. Well, that straight up slam into him.
This is so typical of Alexis Lebrun. He does a little lap when he gets his points, when he's sort of, you know, like a dog wagging his tail. He's very excitable. He does this quite often.
It's rubbed off on his brother as well.
Yeah. This ball of energy. Excess energy.
7-6.
He's done another one. Now, you and I find that quite amusing. Some players just
we spoke about that. We spoke about the default, right?
It doesn't.
Some keep pulling their socks up, like Alamian.
Yeah. Everyone's got their idiosyncrasies, right?
But whatever keeps them motivated, I guess that works for them.
I think if you're another player, you let them get on with it. If anything, you might want to disrupt it a little bit if you can. But there's not much you can do from the other side of the table.
But just tells you a bit of Alexis Lebrun's fitness levels.
6-9.
He must burn a lot more calories. Having said that, Lin Shidong's already up to 10, so that's 4 game points there. And that's exactly what I was saying. He's just keeping his quiet. Keep calm and carry on.
4 game points. Lin Shidong. Great reactions there from Lebrun. Now, Lebrun has got one of the best. I tell you what, we'll come back to that. Lin Shidong has won the first game here. It's been a pretty good fight actually from Lin Shidong, from Alexis Lebrun.
He had his moments, definitely. Almost thought he was going to catch up, but Lin Shidong just silently got to 10. He was so smooth.
So Lin Shidong has won the first game 11-7 against Alexis Lebrun.
Dans le jeu, c'était très très bien. Il y a les 2 points de 7, 6, 8, 6 qui t'ont un peu stressé derrière, tu as joué les ans. Il faut reprendre au mieux parce que c'est là que tu as fait. Au mieux. Au mieux. Allez, go. Game. Alexis serve. La ball. That's one. One no.
Yeah, what I was going to say earlier was that Lebrun has got one of the best records around. And admittedly, the pool size is pretty small at the moment, but you're not going to find much better than what he has in terms of record against Chinese players.
Well, that's pretty strong, isn't it? He actually loves the challenge, Shez.
Yeah, it's very impressive, I have to say. %54% of his matches against Chinese players he has won. 7 out of 13 matches. So it is a small pool size, but to have even as a percentage, that is very, that's honestly one of the best around. You are not going to find much better than that. So he'll back himself here. He will definitely back himself.
But there's one thing that Lebrun needs to do, Shez, we do know that, is he needs to win this.
Yeah, you're right. So all well and good with those records, but he has to win. Draw because of that disappointing result against Minio.
So he's a game behind.
Which means he's got to win every one of these games now.
This particular game is crucial because this is where it's tough. If you lose this game,
you're done.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Oh, timeout. Presumably from the French side of things.
En fait, j'essaie de la tirer milieu, mais elle part quand même milieu où t'es revenu. Oui, non, parce que t'as joué très fort en V1, mais il fera pas la fin. Quand t'as fait la banana, c'était super. C'est comme sur Félix, il faut que je fasse une milieu, deux milieu. Deux milieux ou ligne droite, tout ça. Et en fait, tu peux mettre la force que tu veux dans son revers, elle va te la tirer tout seul. C'est malin, mais c'est pareil. Là, il est extrêmement solide. Tu peux le faire quand t'as écarté. Ah oui. Je pense aussi une ou deux fois, on fait démarrer. Non, ils vont le mettre, il en revers super loin. Ouais, les mecs, ça arrive.
3.
A big leap there from Lebrun. Oh, lovely response there, but it's difficult when you're that far back.
Well, really does have that reach. Very, very good from well, Lebrun, but at the end, Lin Shidong just reigning supreme.
6-4.
This time, there's no reply from Lin Shidong. But it's 6-4.
Just a point ahead here.
You have two vocal players, and there's only one thing that you have. It's an ongoing conversation. One on the table, one away from it. Maybe the second one not with each other, but it's there.
Oh, he's taking the edge. He needed that.
Fighting back really strong. Lovely shot there from Lebrun. He does that so well when he's in position. And Lin Shidong has been outplaying him with those fast rallies. I do wonder whether that strain on the knee is bothering him. He's adjusted a couple of times over. Lin Shidong too, extremely vocal.
Oh, lovely flick of the wrist there from Alexis Lebrun. Still in with a shout here in the second game.
Well aware that he's got to win this, and he's really trying to play to Lin Shidong's weak side, though I wouldn't know which one that is. But I think trying to catch him off guard on the backhand, you know, especially towards the right, that's been his ploy for a while. Picked up about 3 or 4 points on that.
Lin Shidong now gives himself 3 game points. He wins this. It's done for Alexis Lebrun effectively.
Well, I just get the feeling that Lebrun has had his challenges, Shez, yesterday and today, and that start yesterday, I don't think was the way that he would have wanted it to begin. Well, his younger brother had the perfect start, and he carried on with that form today. But it's been the other way around for him. He struggled yesterday. To be fair to him, he's had a few good shots today, but he is struggling against Lin Shidong to a certain extent.
And of course, had he beaten Alberto Munoz, he was expected to, even a 3-1, he would still need, well, he would still need to win today, because Lin Shidong had a 4-0. Now, if he'd got a 4-0, then he could have gone for a draw. The simple fact of the matter is, he's down by 2 now.
How do you beat a Minyo who is manic on that particular day? It's practically impossible.
He's it's effectively done as a contest. They still have to play out the next 2 games. And halfway through this match, Lin Shidong has taken game 2, 11-8. He's up 2-0.
Second, need to serve. Double.
So now, of course, Lin Shidong's already through. It isn't easy. You've got Alexis Lebrun. Mind you, I think you should take this as a positive and say, you know, I want to get to the experience of playing a Chinese player. This is useful, a useful experience from anyway. And that's right off the edge. Glenn, you felt that Lin Shidong was just going to be ruthless about this, and
yeah, I think he wants to finish it with a win, as in winning the match itself, which is 3 games. He's already won 2 games, and
3-1.
I think it's very important that he will want to finish it clean. It's been a tough one, isn't it, for Alexis Lebrun? I think this time it's been a big challenge for him. It's not really gone the way he would have wanted it to. Well, you just spoke of Lin Shidong, you know, being one of those players just outside lethal 5, or the famous 5.
Yeah.
And you put him in another country and be the top seed there.
Well, yeah, this is very often what people sort of discuss about. You may be 5th, 6th, 10th in your 11th, 15th. So people say even someone 20th or 30th in China can make the top couple of players, if not the top player in someone, and that's why they're one of the greatest exports, the table tennis players. So, a nice 4-point lead here for Lin Shidong. He's completely missed that one.
Just blew him away with that. Absolutely blew him away. You've got to watch that, Chaz. Oh.
Yeah, I think it's quite telling. Even in these inconsequential points, effectively, see how competitive they are.
And just as fired up. So he's not treating this as a qualification game now. He's treating this as an individual match, which he has to win. That mindset is highly competitive.
Ace-4.
Lebrun definitely will be back for the next event, the next tournament. But for this one, it's been, well, not the best.
Yep, this World Cup unfortunately hasn't worked out for him. First World Cup for him, first World Cup for Lin Shidong.
And you blame him for it, just blame it on Minho.
Yeah, I mean, he will look back at that result. That didn't help him. But at the end of the day, he would still have needed to get something here against Lin Shidong, and that's not proving easy.
6-9.
Oh, that is phenomenal. Phenomenal by Lebrun. Just inside that edge.
Well, he's making a fist of it here.
Timeout.
Oh, I love it. Timeout still being taken, even at this point of really no consequence.
没关系，非常好，非常好，正常，你知道吗？这个时候有点白边，看了一眼，你知道吗？脚底没颠地，没动，你知道吗？都在你掌握里面，没有问题。接那么好，反手都打，上来发球，然后勾了转不转都行，你知道吗？想好下一个，后面人先多注意点去，没有任何让你难受的地方，你知道吗？没有任何这个还领先，没有问题，你知道吗？对，慢慢打，就是多连续，发完把第3板想好。 用什么赛品都可以，然后就多连续就可以了，然后注意落点，缓缓节奏，放下来，高级，对，全是自己在自己的掌握一下啊，坚定自信啊，没有问题啊。
Time.
So that timeout taken here by Lin Shidong. Well, I guess you could say he's still got the timeout to play. He might as well use it.
9-8.
Well, I think the lad is enjoying this part of the game now is Lebrun. He's fighting hard. That is power play, isn't it? What a winner. Absolute winner.
Look how determined he is, even at this stage.
So 11-8. Shez. There goes another win in the bag.
Yeah, he's now up by 3. Remember, he's already gotten through. Third game there, 11-8 to Lin Shidong. He's up by 3 here and by 10 points. Not that that has any consequence now at this stage.
会把手平板下降出来数字，中间正好一个数字出来，然后都没有，空间啊很大，然后空间啊很大，对，都是你的球，对，基本上这个都是才算。
C'était bien la remise du regard. Allez, on met ça là, ce que t'as mis 5, j'aimerais bien réussir à mettre un bloc coupé. Bah, ça fait depuis 2 sets que je me le dis, mais il a mis beaucoup de jago au début. Ouais. Allez.
Last game. Alexis to serve. La ball.
Well, Lin Shidong is just not giving up that fighting spirit of his. By the way, just to give you that context on Alberto Minio, Lin Shidong beat him 4-0, very convincingly overall. And Alexis Lebrun, he lost the first game 3-11. That was such a shocker. Then won the next one 11-9. Lost the third game 11-9. Crashed Nino 11-4, but just a very disappointing couple of results there, couple of games for him, which he was expected to win quite happily. I don't think, Glenn, looking at what's happened today, I don't think it would have made that much of a difference anyway.
Very
Lin
true.
Shidong was just been too good for him.
Well, in this particular game, I think they are sweeps ahead.
Oh, That's a great return from Alexis Lebrun, but anytime you are that far back, it was going to be tough to keep that going, sustaining it.
Well, just the amount of half back into that direction, he just knows what he's doing. And let's put it this way, Des, if you can pack in this intent after qualifying.
Oh, after another fantastic rally, Lebrun.
Payback.
Yeah, really playing some good stuff here.
But I like this about Lebrun. This is the way you got to go. This is the way you got to play your game. Qualify or don't qualify, you just play your heart out. It's not just for you or for your coach or for the opponent or for the judges, not even for the organizers, but dude, for the fans who've come there to watch you. We're watching you around the world. You have to play your best, whether you lose or not.
I think it's kind of an onus on you to do that. People around the world coming to the venue or watching.
Like the Swedish fans, they've traveled all the way from Sweden just to support their own end. Oh, this is just an intense game, even after they've passed the intensity period.
Agreed. And that's a credit, I think, to both these players.
To both these, absolutely. Very competitive.
Poor serve by Lebrun. Oh.
That looked like, it did catch the edge. Well, that's his second time. He's had a direct hit from Alexis Lebrun. Not intentional, but second time.
Great defending. Oh, he's still alive here. Oh, that's such an entertaining rally. And Alexis Lebrun should take a bow. He's not won it, but he played his part in that.
Absolutely fabulous at getting the ball back onto the table time and again from different angles. He almost could have won that when he just took the pace off it and he sliced that one through. Great work being done by Alexis Lebrun, but at the end of the day, Lin Shidong. 4-point lead here.
And it's almost done.
9-4. Lebrun will serve. Lebrun 4, but he is really, hats off to him, Jez. Hats off to him.
To Lin Shidong?
To Alexis Lebrun, actually. Really playing the game, regardless. Lin Shidong will celebrate every single point. Well, the more you celebrate, it's also greater respect for your opponent, because there's that much of joy in winning each point against a formidable, opponent. And that's it. That will be the end of this encounter, and what an encounter it's been.
Yep, well done there too. Alex to Lin Shidong beating Alexis Lebrun very convincingly. I guess he only needed to win the first two to really press on the point, and the intensity, as you mentioned there, has dissipated after that. But he did the business. Dog needed to win, and win he did. Lin Shidong beats Alexis Lebrun 11-7, 11-8, 11-8, 11-4, 4th straight game. Very convincing from the Chinese player. Gauzy walking in here for his final group match. Yeah, the Men's World Cup. Just saw his result there against Mohamed El Bayali. He won 3-1. He is up against the explosive Jang Woojin. I think this is going to be a fantastic match. He beat El Bayali 4-0. So we'll go into his results a bit more in a short while, but that would mean that Gauzy cannot afford a draw. He has to win this today. He has to 3-1 would be fine. Doesn't have to go to win by 4. Still a big ask. But these are our two characters, shall we say, Glenn?
Well, they certainly aren't. They Gauzy himself is a very, very chatty player. We shall find out more about that. Loves chatting with everyone, including the official. Could have, of course, that bit of a talking point there when it was when it involved Al Bayali, where I did think that Bayali deserved the benefit of the doubt and was stolen off the point. But having said that, let's find out what happens when he faces Jang Woojin, because I do believe that the Korean is not going to be as kind as El Bayali was.
Yeah, the difference is if he had, and that was a contentious point right at the end against El Bayali, and had that gone El Bayali's way and he'd won the match, it would have that game. It would have been 2-2. They wouldn't have changed the equation. He would still need to win today.
Absolutely, I do agree with that.
So it's not really changed too much, but it might have been a psychological impact, and who knows.
But I think this is going to be a cracker of a game.
The umpire is the same one who had a bit of a disagreement with Sumo Gauzy in that point that we mentioned right towards the end. Sumo Gauzy, 29 years of age. He's currently 25th in the world. He's had a much better ranking, being in the top 10. That was in March of 2018. Jang Woojin is also 28, and he is currently 12th in the world. He's also been a former top 10 player. He was 8th in the world about 3/4 of the way through last year. Hung Yang Ling is the umpire.
Well, a while back we just spoke about Lee Sang-soo and what he can do with
Chen Chu-xia is our assistant umpire.
We were watching Lee Sang-soo and what he did with his kind of play, that very quick, very fast, and well, this is another player in that same vein, or probably even much more than that. He loves to go full blast against his opponents, and by that I mean it's just the style of play. There's nothing personal about it, but his opponents always under attack, so it's going to be a very interesting one.
Jang Woojin has won many World Championship medals in both team and doubles, teaming up with Im Jong-hoon. In terms of singles, Asian Games in 2022, effectively actually only happened last year because of the pandemic. He won a bronze. Asian Championships as well in 2021, a bronze medalist. Lots of other medals in different disciplines, different sub-events. And yeah, Sumo Gauzy.
First game, Gauzy to serve, level.
For his part, he's won championship silver medal recently with the team. Singles European Championships in 2018, he came second. Also a Youth Olympic bronze medalist from the Singapore Youth Olympic Games in 2010.
Decent enough start here for both players, but Jang Woojin, he's fired up as well. But he knows he's got to take this win regardless. So now Gauzy also fighting back, wants to keep tabs on his opponent.
Oh, lovely. Opening himself up there, Timo Gauzy.
Just as you mentioned, there's very little history between these two, but they do have a game.
Yeah, it's almost inconsequential, isn't it? It's from about a decade ago.
Not so much has changed.
Plays dropped nicely, and then the snake from Gauzy. This time it works for Jang. Yeah, they met at the Korea Open in Incheon in 2013. Yeah, Gauzy won 3-2, 11-9 in the last game, so it was tight.
It's probably one of the first times that I've seen Jang Woojin play a touch game. So delicate.
Yeah, it's not the word you necessarily use to describe it.
We just saw that right ahead with that second play of his, but he's versatile. It's just by choice, I guess, that he prefers to play the way he does. Absolutely
happy.
Rally.
Yeah, he's pretty vocal.
That's just lightning fast, isn't it? Both players really going for it.
Oh, he went for it there. Timo Gauzy, air shot from him. Leads by 3 here, Jang Woojin.
7-3.
Well, he's not going to waste too much time, Jang Woojin. He'll try and take the upper hand as soon as he can in each game. Gauzy. Well, that's got to be great for the camera, isn't it?
4 clear points now, Jang Woojin.
So the new ball comes in.
7-3.
Jang Woojin still 4 points ahead.
Just goes a little long there, Jang.
Well done by Gauzy. Lovely down from him.
So, Jang here in a good position to try and wrap up this first game. He's got 3 more points to do that.
I think the intention will be that, definitely, Shez.
4-9.
Well done. I think he just gave Gauzy a taste of his own medicine. But very well done. 2 points away now, Shez.
Yeah, this is vital moment.
10-4.
Gauzy, as we said, cannot afford to lose more than 1.
First game to Jang.
So, Jang Woojin has been excellent thus far. He wins that pretty comfortably, actually, in the end.
And that was the winning point. Great serve there. Gauzy unable to return it. And done and dusted. 1 game. So, Jang Woojin wins the first one.
11-4 to Jang Woojin.
point game, Jang to serve, love 4. Love 1.
So Simon Gauzy's really got to improve now. Now the problem is he cannot afford to lose any more games. This is going to be tough.
1-all.
Quick look up. Here we go. Gauzy.
2-1.
Just got the better of him, didn't he? Well, Gauzy is a quality player. He's got some excellent shot selection, especially with that wrist of his. Very, very good. But having said that, you give Jang Woojin an inch and he'll take a mile after that. So I think that's the real idea. And that's what the coach was talking to him about, trying to tell him to prevent giving him setting up shot for his opponent. I think that's so important. Because I guess in the course of the game you don't realize it, but you're actually doing that all the time. But the coach is always there to remind you, hey, why don't you watch where you're putting the ball to him?
There's a drop shot again. Oh, he does that beautifully. Lovely disguise on that.
Well,
and he hesitated. Simon Gauzy.
The second time around we've seen him do that. That's what I was saying. He can be a touch artist if he wants to. Oh, that deception is fabulous, isn't it? It's almost like he got that bat to kiss the ball so ever gently.
Yeah, he outfoxed Gauzy there. We have a timeout now from Gauzy.
한 번씩 너가 먼저 돌려도 되고.
So Gauzy called the timeout here, looking for a change in fortune perhaps.
3-4.
And he gets the first points following that little break. Been a productive time for Simon Gauzy.
It's 4-all here. Only the second game.
4-5.
And Gauzy just now coming back way more wiser after that timeout. Keeping the ball closer to the net, fairly away from that wide wingspan reach of Jang Woojin. And that's the one. So every time you do that, you know you're going to lose a point.
Yep, didn't quite make it onto the table. We'll make it.
So Gauzy is taking the lead here as he leads 6-5. Well played by him.
Well, they managed to get the balls changed. That's not something that often's too often rather.
6-5. Gauzy to serve. Jang Woojin, what a winner that was, straight down the line. An absolute marvel there. But just pushing it back first, set himself up a absolutely marvelous play. Well, that's got to be a rally. Absolutely fantastic rally there.
Just knocking his feet into the ground. You just can't believe it.
Really going for goal to both these lads. And then just that lower edge, well, proving well to be detrimental for Jang Woojin.
He's happier. Simon Gauzy, now can he make it count?
Well, he leads here. He's led twice in this particular game. So I think he's got a sniff of a win. So 9-6. Gauzy serves.
7-9.
Jang Woojin up to 7.
Yeah, a bit of relief, I'm sure, for him.
Well, definitely not willing to give this up. Here's Simon Gauzy, but he's in a stronger position than Jang Woojin in the second game.
Oh, he's left crawled with the splits.
Well, almost reminds me of gymnasts or ballet dancers when they are actually stretching.
Okay, Gauzy.
And just checking with him is the official, if he's all right. So Simon Gauzy was leading 9-7, and now it's 9-all back again, and Jang Woojin just not willing to give up this game. Nine, 10 now. Jang Woojin.
Yep.
Game point.
Yeah, if he gets this, then this contest is effectively done.
And that cry says it all, Shez. That cry says it all.
Yep, big moments because do we need to play? I think was kind of the question. It looked like that, didn't it? Kind of a
Should we go on?
Yeah.
Should we not?
It almost felt like that. You're absolutely right, Glenn. But because he needed that. Once it's a draw, he is through to the next round. So Jang Woojin takes a second again. 11-9. It's 2-0.
초구에 돌리던지 되돌리는 거 한 번 하고 맞대브 할 때도 보이는 거 한 번 정도 백을 해놓고 다시 해도 돼. 이렇게 보이는 걸로 하면 다 따라가니까 지금
I mean, if I stop, I'm last in the group or not? Maybe I think when you finish. I think I last, no? Yeah, maybe.
Continue.
Don't worry.
Third game, Gauzy to serve. Love 4. Love 1.
Simon Gauzy, character and a half. Playing the snake now.
He's very cheeky, isn't he?
The exhibition stuff coming out now.
He is a cheeky player, there's no doubt about it.
1, 2.
Well, you've still got fans there who want to watch something, Glenn.
Says we aren't talking one, no, we are talking 2 games left.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, look at the last game that was played out between Lin Shidong and
It was
Alexis
intense.
Lebrun. It was right till the end, in spite of knowing that 2 games it was done.
2, 3.
Well, it was 1 game left. Sorry, it was 1 game left.
Yep,
I cannot believe you're going to drag this across 22 points. Come on, Gauzy.
4, 2.
Yeah, just I think he was trying to ascertain whether he would end last in the group. I don't think he wants to be last.
4, 3.
You know, when there was a conversation between him and Simon Gauzy, Jang Woojin at the end of the previous game, just before that small break, Shez. And I was thinking to myself, you know, whether Jang Woojin was asking him, you know,
3,
do we need
5.
to play or continue? I won't be surprised if it was Gauzy who asked him that, and Jang Woojin was saying, I don't know. Now, in retrospect, it looks like that.
4,
And, well, since Jang Woojin wouldn't offer an answer, why not ask the official?
5, 0.
Yeah, Jang Woojin has already secured his spot. Oh, that's the kind of shot he's known to play. Now the snake.
6, 5.
Well, this is the kind of, you know, table tennis that we lads play. It's not competitive.
Look at this.
5, 7.
Well, look, at least, the fans, I guess, will like to see some of this entertaining stuff. Now, one thing, just got to be careful. Of course, Jang Woojin doesn't want to, you know, stretch himself too much, doing all this fun stuff. But he's got competitive matches still to come. They're doing snakes galore.
But to be fair, Jang Woojin's actually being a sport.
Yeah, he is. He is. He's having fun.
He must be saying, why do I need to waste all my energy when I can conserve it for the round of 16?
They're actually, it's almost like it's not scripted at all, but it's just good fun.
Oh, it is. They're actually playing, it's not.
7, 5.
Now remember that it's a good warm-up for tomorrow, actually.
It is, it is. As long as there's no intensity, means no injury worries at all.
Well, you can't finish bottom now.
8, 9.
Will Gauzy win this game?
10, 8.
Couple of game points here.
Yeah, 2 game points, hopefully.
Well, the crowd's taking it pretty well.
I think the crowd's
7,
enjoying it.
8. Start game to Jang.
You want to continue? They're looking at each other. Do they go on?
Well, I think the officials are just going to have a word.
Yeah, we're just seeing what's going to happen here because that is the end of the game.
4th game, Jang to serve, no 4.
Oh, they're just getting on with it.
One,
Oh, what a shot!
Love 2. Love
If I'm Jang Woojin, I'll be like, well, see more Gauzy.
3,
I won the last game. Maybe I'll give him one. We'll see.
He's trying to. You just gave him a point.
What they did was they just decided very quickly just to get on with it. He's having a bit of a laugh as well.
Rather than wait.
1-5.
He looks thoroughly unimpressed. Oh, lovely shape on that.
Oh, he does excel at that, isn't it? He's really good. He's really good at the snake as well, just as you mentioned earlier.
6-3.
In the course of the game, sometimes you just got to know when to use it, because there are some players who can actually go with the turn of the ball and turn it against you. I always felt that that was probably the most interesting part of table tennis. Not about getting your top spin or your back spin. It's about being able to go with the turn of the ball, being able to read the spin and play it so it gets back on the table first before it just gets off your bat and goes out.
8-4.
That's the fastest game we've seen, actually, Shaz.
It is. They're just racing through his points.
Yeah.
They're not bothering with rallies. And
9-4.
Gauzy's pretty much done here, I think.
But credit to him. He's not being disrespectful. He's not being cheeky. He's just playing. For a change.
11-4. 4th game to Jang. Match ends 4 games to 0.
That's sporting from the lad.
Yeah, I think they both knew what was required, what they had to do, just finish it off. And Jang Woojin has sailed through to the round of 16 tomorrow. Won't be fun and games there. It's going to be all very, very serious.
Yeah, I think this would serve as a good break for Jang Woojin as well, because tomorrow there'll be pressure.
Yeah, absolutely right. So Jang Woojin defeats Simo Gauzy 11-4, 11-9, 11-8, 11-4 in 4 straight games.
제가 기권 안 하는 것 같아. 기권하려면 사유도 있어야 되고.
그것도 있고 기권하면은 내가 어쨌든 그거 되잖아요. 그 게임 자체가 어떻게 될지 모르니까. 그러니까 2등이랑 3등이랑
삼도 안
상금도
되는구나.
있으니까.
안 되는구나.
상금도 있고.
맞네.
그래갖고 제가 이게 너 기권하면 아마 그 3등일 거라고 보이기 때문에.
아 그런 거야?
제가.
네가 한 거야?
아니 제가 기권하자 그랬는데.
제가 기권한 거야?
네, 하자고 했는데 제가 너 근데 기권하면은.
Game to Jang, match ends 4 games to 0.
into our third match of this session, and Quadri Aruna has just stepped through to table one, followed by Marcos Freitas, Nigeria against Portugal here in this next World Cup match. Marcos Freitas beating Enzo Gonzalez. In the earlier stages, as did Quadri Aruna. And we'll tell you about the equation required in just a bit.
Match that I've been waiting to watch all day, just to see two extremely contrasting styles. But now, Shez, you do know that I'm a huge fan of that.
Yes.
And it's been a while since we saw Freitas. We did get a view of Aruna yesterday, no doubt. So very, very interesting. Probably one of the most unorthodox players that I have seen in world table tennis, Aruna. And it's often said that that was his forte, or what used to fox other players. Oh, he's just got that thundering arm, doesn't he?
Marcos Freitas there, 35 years of age. He's 22nd in the world. He used to be a top 10 player back in midway through 2022. Got to the African Games final earlier this year. That was his best result. 36-year-old Marcos Freitas. He is currently 17th in the world. He used to be a top 10 player as well. That was in November of 2015, a long time ago. Left-hander as well. Lin Shidong is the umpire. Now, looking at this one. Both these players, Kan Chi-Wai is our assistant, both these players have beaten Daniel Gonzalez in straight games. 4-0, both of them, but Quadri Aruna has got a better points average. 44 points scored, 22 conceded. Marcos Freitas got 50 points. That's because one of his games went up to 17-15 and he conceded 30.
First game,
So that doesn't matter. All that matters now is what happens in this match. Right? So if it ends in a draw, 2-all, it's going to be down to who has won more points against each other.
It's an interesting battle, as we said. At left hand and right hand, well, pairing always makes for a great viewing.
They played each other 3 times before. Aruna won the first meeting back in the Swedish Open 2017. He won 4-0. And then Freitas won the last 2. The Hong Kong Open in 2018, 4-2.
2-1.
And then at the WTT Contender just last year in Doha, Freitas won 3-1. He would really like to have that result right now.
So this is going to be really fast. Both these, well, athletes do like a quick game. They like to go, well, hammer and tongs at each other.
2-3.
Freitas himself using well, as much of acceleration as he can. And well, Aruna just playing him there. Went in with a similar serve, just put a tad bit more of turn on that ball, and that's just Fox Freitas. So 3-all now. He's a thinking, well, table tennis star, Aruna. Just doesn't look like it. Very unassuming. Comes with a free-flowing style.
First African to this. Great rallying so far.
Oh.
Comes
That was
wide
a
of
bit
the
too
table.
much. That was just a bit too much to bear, wasn't it, Chess?
Absolutely hammers it back at Freitas.
But you gotta hand it to Freitas. Well, till that point.
It's interesting because we've been calling him the flag bearer of African tennis. He was the table tennis. He was the first one to reach the top 10. And in terms of African events, he only won the African Games once in 2015. Omar Asar's actually won more than him at the African level. Commonwealth Games, he got singles silver in 2018. But it's what he's done, I guess, on the world stage.
4-5.
Marcos Freitas has been part of a successful Portuguese team that won the European Games in 2015, the European Championships in 2014. He got a gold in the doubles in 2011. Singles, he's won the European Games silver in 23.
5-all.
A bronze in the European Champs in 2020. A silver in 2015. And Europe top 16 he's won before in 2014, and a few other medals in between 2015 and 2024. Silvers and bronzes. So these are two guys who've performed. But this, again, is going to come down to what happens on the day here. A straight win, of course, is enough for either one of these.
I didn't see you.
That's what happened here now.
Well, that's the wrong edge.
No. 6-5.
He's looking. He's saying he raised his arm because I think it was something in the light that was bugging him, but Marcos Freitas said he didn't see it.
Sorry, no. 5-7.
Hopefully he's not too put off by that.
Well, Freitas, unlike the other Portuguese teammates of his, also packs in a good bit of a wallop when he sends the ball back. Here's Aruna.
6-7.
Well done there. Aruna going toe-to-toe with Marcos Freitas.
8-6.
Freitas just a quality player, isn't he? Shares he too brings well a good amount of skill, a good amount of experience to this game, and it's very visible in what he does.
9-6. Seven, 9.
Freitas is on to 9 points.
8-9.
Big forehand there from Aruna.
Well, does put it out at the right time, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he's happy with that, Aruna.
Very often we do talk about, you know, different rubbers, shares, and we also talk about, you know, the hexagon shape, or we talk about the round, regular, old school, traditional shape. But we often neglect the colors because it's normally mainly red and black or red and dark blue at the max. I do love Aruna's bat. It's just outstanding.
Yeah, he's always looking to get on that front foot, isn't he? Aruna play the forehand when he can.
He is a colorful lad in the truest sense of the word. His clothes, the shoes, the bat, just absolutely love it. I mean, it's always nice. It's like a breath of fresh air, isn't it? I mean, you want to play the game dressed for the occasion.
Oh, he's defending well here, and he's starting to attack.
That is not standing play.
He saved the game point. Hughes.
Standing play, and the crowd is really enjoying this battle. This is sheer quality from these two.
Yeah, very good entertainment. But the problem is, once you get Aruna onto that forehand, and he's in the flow, it's very, very difficult to withstand. Right off the edge there from Freitas, his second game point.
It is a risky affair, isn't it? Especially if you're closer to the table, it becomes practically impossible to return it. I mean, Freitas has done it from a distance. So Freitas takes the first one.
Yep, he'll be delighted that he's got that win under his belt. He's the one who needs a little bit more help at the moment. But it's tight. And it'll come down to that last game. We'll see. 12-10 to Marcos Freitas against Aruna in the first game.
Não pode ser sempre no mesmo sítio, ok? Olha, e quando a bola anda na mente, tentar o máximo à esquerda, ou se conseguir.
Mas viste um treinador que passa por
Sim. Pá, mas estás muito bem, Marcos. O importante é. Bora seguir. Bora, lutar, anda, Marcos, vai.
Second game, Freitas to serve, love 4. Net. Love 4.
Oh, lovely shots here being played. Oh, a bit of luck there for Marcos Freitas, who now goes on the attack and ends up winning the points.
Straight off the bat, that's a bullet to the sky of Aruna's bat, but Freitas really, well, swapping positions from defense to attack. Well, I certainly enjoyed this, and it's that ball just tipping over the net that gave Freitas the chance to close in, push Aruna towards the back, and then claim the point.
Love 2.
It's Marcus Freitas now. Leads 2-0 to Love.
Love 3.
Yeah, good start here for Freitas. He goes 2 up here. That really puts the pressure on Quadri Aruna.
3-1.
That picks the edge.
So Aruna fighting back. Nicely done there. It's now Freitas to serve on 3-1. So Aruna just having a few problems with returning that serve. He's had it a couple of times in this game. And well, Freitas, if you look at the overall approach and the way that he's been going, it is Freitas who's played the more intelligent part of the game. Aruna has come in waves. He's pulled in a few points here and there. Well, he does like to chop as much as he can, Aruna.
Freitas' last match in event competition was at the WTT Champions in Incheon, where he lost in the round of 32 in the first round, effectively, against Dmitry Ovcharov, 3-1. Singapore smash even earlier in the round of 64, lost to Benedict Duda, 3-2. Up by a couple here. Goes for Aruna. He lost to Ovidio Ionescu at the Singapore Smash, 3-0 in the round of 32. He'll be a bit disappointed by that.
6-3.
But do remember, we've got 4 games to get through as far as Freitas and Aruna are concerned before they can find out their fortunes in the World Cup. It's a big one. A lot of us have ignored that fact that it's also a sentimental one, making its comeback after all these years. And many players who weren't even seeded at one point of time, but are now in the World Cup. Many of those who, well, made their mark much after the last World Cup, they finally got a chance to experience it.
4-7.
Yeah, it's nice to see it back. Aruna has been in a number of World Cups. His best finish in 2009. Oh, they've served up some great rallies, these two. They really have.
Well, just a towel break. So we've had intense matches through this day. We've had exciting matches through this day. We've had funny matches through this day. And I think it all boils down to this. This one's entertaining. We've got 2 really strong exponents of the sport. Seasoned players.
Just to correct myself, Aruna's best performance in 2014 when he got to the quarterfinals. Different format then as it is now. The big pressure on Aruna. He's got to win the next 2 and actually win them bit of margin, remember. Doesn't matter what has happened elsewhere, because
well, Freitas he's very keen on grabbing that second game as well. He's already won the first one. Now leads 9 points to 7.
9-8.
yeah, that will certainly make things very tricky for his opponent, because Aruna's got only a 2-point lead on him coming into this, so really it is a straight shootout here. It's a head-to-head. All that matters is what happens in this particular match. So even if you tie, it ends up 2-all. It's whoever has won more points. Now the interesting thing, of course, is what if you both end up on the same number of points?
You think there's going to be a decider after that?
Yeah, same number of points, same number of games won, same number of points won overall and lost. Well, I mean, that would be unlikely, but yeah.
They'll always find some point of difference. They'll have to literally research that.
9-10.
It can be tricky.
It can be.
It can be very tricky for, you know, those that actually do the tallying of the points. And we often neglect that, actually, Shez. The lads that work behind the scenes. How important is it?
1 game point saved by Aruna. We do it a second time. Oh, very nicely done by Marcos Freitas. He's won both these games. He's now got a 4-point.
Well, just look at that bit. Yes, Aruna, great serve. Well, push that onto the other side. There was a bit of spin on it. Freitas gets it back, and then Freitas there in command. He really has been the start of the show so far in these 2 games.
Been good, hasn't he? And we are at the end of the second game. It is 11-9, 4 points clear at the moment. Marcos Freitas. Aruna has some work to do.
Third game, Aruna to serve, love all.
So, very simple now for Aruna, very simple in what he has to do. Whether he can achieve it is another thing. Oh, he made it.
1-love.
He went wide, very clever, knowing that Freitas wasn't going to be able to get there. There was that barrier in the way. He had to stop himself. Aruna has to win the next 2 matches. The 2 games, excuse me.
1-all.
Sorry.
2-1.
Freitas trying to keep it as well complicated as possible. I was about to say simple, but not the way that he's gone about with that variation himself. Oh, absolutely beautiful. The pendulum there. It's been a delightful game to watch, and do love watching Aruna, but today, well, the lad in green just shining. It's picked up 2 wins. It's 2 games.
Oh! Off the edge.
Painful.
Marcus Freitas going his way at the moment.
Absolutely painful for Aruna. But how many can actually return Aruna's thundering forehand? Freitas has just been, well, getting it all back onto the table.
Five-two. Three-five.
I got beaten there totally by that. But Aruna. Oh, just the right amount.
Yeah, beautifully placed. Looking at the ball, just to check. They're going to change it, I think. No, just going to warm it up a little bit.
And it's ready to be served.
So Marcus Freitas in front here. He wins this game. This contest is over, really.
Oh, he's played a fantastic game today. I remember seeing him on day one, and he was really good. But today, it's just another level. Him and Aruna. And Aruna's a fighter, so he's still very much in it.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, I think you're right, Glenn. He's been so much better, I think, overall.
Well, so in control. Look at that. It's
yeah.
Well, sometimes, unfortunately or fortunately, maybe unfortunately, some of the best players play their best games during the group stages or the round of 16. And when they actually reach the finals, semi-finals or finals, it's a different story.
7-4.
Let's Freitas
Great
again.
rally. Very, very good rally.
He's just drawing Aruna into those, changing ball as much as he can. Variation on the height, variation on that level of aggression, the spin. It's just, he's played a complete game for me, at least in these last 2 games. Lead 7-4. Marcus Freitas of Portugal.
This is very good from Freitas now. A very, very useful 4-point cushion and 3 away from securing his place in the round of 16.
Well, he's determined to get there, there's no doubt about it.
Aruna has to make his move now. Well, it's all done.
Timeout.
Timeout. No surprise.
Este álbum tu fizeste
Tens mais confiança em fazer. Ok? Concentra, respira fundo, mantém-te ativo e tranquilo, é o mais importante, ok? Vai, tens muito jogo ainda, muito jogo. Vai, vai, Marcos. Vai. Vai.
(5-8).
So back after the timeout. Aruna serves.
8-6.
Aruna on 6 now. Freitas on 8. And just going in for a quick serve. And these are the points that make Aruna such an unorthodox player that he's known to be. So he can mix it up. And he can mix it up, well, from simple to complex. Freitas now.
9-6.
Absolutely marvelous.
Yeah, very good here.
Freitas there displaying perfect technique. Oh, that's such a fine move. Catching Aruna totally by surprise.
7-9.
Well, placement from him.
Yeah, important now for Aruna. He's got to put a run on here. Three match points for Marcos Freitas. Real problems for Aruna. I thought this would be a lot tighter than it has been.
Well, that's game point, match point, qualification point.
10-8.
He has staved off one at least.
Aruna saying, I'm not done yet.
But he's still got some way to go, isn't he? He's got to win this.
And the next one.
By 2 at least. Well, he has to win by 2. That's the minimum you can win by. But remember, it's really about the number of points. At the moment, it's 4 points difference. So he'll win this because it's at 10-8. He has to can only win this by 2.
And he has to win the next game again.
Yeah,
with the
he has to win
difference
the
of 2
next
or
game,
more.
and then it comes down to he's got the advantage previously coming into this.
10-9.
It'll be equal number of points if it happens to be by 2. He's doing well here.
It certainly looks like he's getting to that.
Freitas, this is a crucial moment.
Well,
he wants to finish us off here. Another match point for Marcos Freitas.
Well, it's the wise thing to do, but then you've got an opponent like Aruna, so it becomes just a bit difficult.
He's missed it. Marcos Freitas is through to the round of 16.
3 straight games. Oh, look at that. Aruna was sending everything back. And Freitas just controlling it. Tiring him out. At the moment, well, Aruna went in for a variation. Pretty much did it.
So, they still have that one more game to play. It's got to be quite deflating to have to play that. But 11-9 in game 3, which he has won, and he is now through. Still one game to play. So here's that conundrum that we are facing again when a result has already been decided and there's still game or games to be played.
What comes next?
What comes next? Because if you're Marcos Freitas, you don't want to strain yourself now.
Game, Freitas to serve, love 4.
You just want to get through it.
Love 1.
And
I think they're going to play serious.
well, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, Freitas doesn't want to push himself too much here. Doesn't want to play any big shots. You just never know. Are you going to get a freak accident? Putting it to chance.
Well, I did believe at some point of time that Aruna was going to, well, at least take a game. But I think he was just outclassed by Marcos Freitas today. Maybe a different day, different ending.
Yeah, it feels like they're just going to race through this.
Well, that's the first time in today's game that I've seen Freitas hitting it out 3 times in a row.
Yeah, the intensity definitely has gone from this because it's over as a contest.
I think he wants to give Aruna the win. That's quite gracious, isn't it?
5-1.
I'm serious. It just looks like that. Consolation. Even if it's not important.
Yeah, we'll have no bearing on the final standings.
So it's proving to be a contest as well.
Yeah, he's got other fish to fry, as it were, tomorrow. Marcos Freitas. There will be a draw, by the way, for the second round. Top place in Group 1, which is Wang Chuqin, will go into... We place him in position 1 in the draw, as it were. The winner of Group 2 will be placed in position 16, so they'll be sort of working their way down towards the end. The top place finishers in Groups 3 and 4 will be drawn into positions 8 and 9 in the ladder, as it were, in the standings, in the bracket, I should say, excuse me, and the rest will be drawn randomly. So we don't know the identity yet of who these guys will play.
8-3.
I'll tell you one thing, I'm glad Marcos Freitas isn't taking a timeout, which we've seen some of the other players do.
Or Aruna, for that matter.
Well, he's already thankfully taken his.
Oh, he's already done his, yeah. I missed that. Well, Freitas had better not have heard you.
B10.
7 game points for
Aruna,
which is academic at this stage. So, Aruna wins an inconsequential 4th game. Marcos Freitas clearly just not wanting to risk too much. He's got the round of 16 tomorrow. A fine performance from him, Glenn. You were very impressed with him overall today.
Well, absolutely loved what he did. I think he was totally in control of this game. He was the better player on this day, and he came out with some stellar displays. So, more power to him. It will be fun to see him tomorrow.
So, great result there for Marcos Freitas, who defeats Aruna 12-10, 11-9, 11-9, 3-11 by 3 games to 1. Even though Aruna actually ended up winning more points, but it doesn't matter because games played is in Marcos Freitas' favor. So that brings to an end this particular session. We've got another one happening in 20 minutes or so from now. The last 4 matches of the group stages to be completed. So do see you in a short while.
feet.
小多，请你们做出相应的动作，就可以获得我们的礼物啦。来吧，让我们看一看哪个区域最为热情呢？来，请数着第一组，5、4、3、2、1，好，恭喜我们画面中间的这位朋友，来把脸露出来给我们看一下，好不好？对我们打招呼的这位小姐姐站起来。对，恭喜您获得了由我们银河娱乐集团所提供的精美礼品一份。好，来寻找第2位幸运观众，镜头准备，一起来，5、4、3、2、1，请推进。咱们看看这位打招呼的朋友啊，您非常的明显啊，穿白色衣服的朋友，我们可以请您站起来，恭喜您获得了我们由泸州老窖所提供的700乒乓球运动徽章一份，恭喜您！来寻找第3组的幸运观众，镜头快速对准最热情的朋友，来5、4、3、2、1，请推进，让我们看看锁定在谁呢？哇，我们这位条纹衣服的小姐姐，恭喜你获得了由李宁提供的运动水壶一份。来，我们再找一组看一看，看哪边能够呈现呢？镜头请准备，5、4、3、2、1，请推进，看一看会是谁？请推进，让我们看一看最为热情打招呼蹦得最高的那一位。来，对，恭喜我们这位正在对着镜头打招呼的朋友。嗨，你好，这位小朋友，恭喜您获得了由澳优所提供的精美礼品一份。在稍后的比赛当中，秦先会和大家一起来共度精彩赛事。让我们准备好热情和你们的掌声吧！现场的朋友们准备好掌声。
Now let's welcome players and umpires. First, Lin Yun-Ju representing America.
首先，让我们请出欢迎来自美国的张翰。
Next up, Shin Yubing representing Korean Republic.
现在有请来自韩国的申玉萍。
Next, let's welcome men players. Wong Junting representing Hong Kong, China.
Welcome back to the Galaxy Arena. If you've been watching the ITTF Men's World Cup Macao 2024, if you've just joined us, very warm welcome
Next
to
up,
you.
Fan Zhendong
The last
representing
4
China.
matches of the group stages. Wong Junting will come through on China, and he will take on the world number 2, the current world champion Fan Zhendong of China. Both of them have beaten Benedict Duda. Opening match, so it comes down to a straight shootout between the two of them now as to who will go through. So here are our players then. Shifting and Zhendong. In this final encounter in this group.
I was about to tell you, you know, Jose says, save the best for last. I don't think that's the case. I think it's been spaced out through the day. We've had every single game that have had talking points. Every single game that have had battles, we've seen some amazing skill. And, you know, much as we get into the round of 16 and then the, you know, later stages.
Let's meet the players first. We'll come back to that point. One thing there is 32 years of age. So 36th in the world. He was a former top 10, 6th in the world. Zhendong is 27. He's now world number 2. A month ago, he was world number 1. Perhaps next month at the Saudi Smash. But now, though, he's got the World Cup in his sights. Presiding over this one is Ingrid Bogren. Young Ling is the assistant umpire. Well, Zhendong has won the World Cup 4 times previously in 2016, 2018, 2019 and 2020. So he won the last 3. He is the defending champion effectively. And I do expect him to go very far in this event. Wang Chunting, his best performance was in 2016 in Saarbrücken, Germany, where he got to the semi-finals. However, when you look at the stats, it is not pretty reading, Glenn, because Zhendong has won all 7 of their meetings. And that is a real concern. And in that time, Zhendong's won 23 games. And Wang Chunting's only won 5 of them.
I can see where this is going, Chess. We've just seen 3 points, and it's ruthless.
Yeah, it is already setting the tone for what's to come, perhaps.
If you're going up against Zhendong and you're expecting some type of benevolence, some type of compassion or empathy, forget it.
Yeah, and I just want to correct myself. Earlier, I misspoke when I said that Wang Chunting beat Benedict Duda. He actually lost to Benedict Duda. Zhendong beat Duda 4-0. Benedict Duda then actually beat Wang Chunting.
And that was a very interesting match. Very interesting match. Duda was on fire.
Correct. And what that means here is that Wang Chunting has to win this. trying to do my maths here because there's a scenario here. Even if he wins 4-0, he can't go through. But what that would mean is that Benedict Duda might have a chance of going through. Yeah, tough one here. And Zhendong knows he's pretty much through anyway. Actually, even if he wins here, he has a chance. Yeah, he has to win pretty much every game.
5-3.
I think it started off fairly well, but I do see Zhendong just taking the lead at some point of time, or even further.
4.
But for the time being, Wang Chunting is resting back, and it's 5-4.
Yeah, Wang Chunting has a chance here. As I said, he wins 4-0. He certainly gives himself an opportunity.
4, 6.
That goes Wang Chunting's way. So yes, this is not a dead rubber till really it all depends on this very first game. And yeah, if Zhendong wins that, then pretty much this entire game, this entire match, and this group is sorted.
It's an interesting start, though. I pretty much thought by the first two
7, 5.
it was going to be a bit one-sided, but it isn't. And that's a good thing.
No, I agree.
Different styles of play in that top 10, from, you know, the number 1 to the number 2 to the number 3, and then the number 4. All of them similarities, with just different approach to the way they handle their opponents. And I know that the world number 2, when he gets going and he wants to finish it, he doesn't blink.
Yeah, Zhendong is going to be playing ruthlessly throughout. This is a man who's won everything there is out there, Glenn. Everything. World Champions, World Cups, Cup Finals, Team Championships, not the Olympic gold. And that could change this year. We'll see.
5, 10.
Wang Chunting has also got an Olympic medal.
So 5 game points. It looks like he's going to wrap the first one up.
11, 5, 3.
So he's done it. And that actually means Zhendong is through. So he's actually done the business here. He cannot be overtaken. Zhendong. 11-5, game 1 against Wang Chunting. So just to confirm, that single game actually has put Zhendong through. He cannot be overtaken now by either Benedict Duda or Wang Chunting. Wang Chunting had to win this 4-0. And that has gone now. So it'll be interesting to see now how the rest of this is approached. I suspect they're going to be play this right through and full of intensity. Oh, misjudged that one. Great shot there. Now, is that the side or the end? And it looks like it's gone in favour of Zhendong here. Might get another look at this from this angle. Look at this reply here. It's the edge, isn't it?
It's the edge.
Just in front here, Zhendong. And the fans. There's a lot of fans in the house as well, Glenn. You don't want to disappoint them.
And they've all come here to watch well, the wall number 2. And let's not forget that. Well, we've had these fans right through the day. You know that all the big stars were playing today, and all the matches have had a crowd turn up for them. Now it's practically full. So, which is why I was saying save the best for last, but it hasn't really been the scenario here. But this game has started off very much in the same vein as the first game. So, Zhendong and Wang Junting just really balancing it out. And then, of course, the changes after. So, that's left to be seen once again about 5 or 6 points. Of course, we do know it's a foregone conclusion that Zhendong, either ways, would not vacate his spot for anyone else in the round of 16.
You're right. I was telling you about Wang Junting and his record. He's also got an Olympic medal to his name. Sorry, 2 World Championship medals, I should say. Excuse me, misspoke there. 3 mixed doubles titles, 2015, 17, and 23 last year in Durban. Teaming up with Du Hoi Kem. Singles World Cup. In this particular event in 2016, he finished 3rd. Asian Games last year, he got a bronze as well. Great achievement. Nation champs, he's got 3rd place as well in singles, as well as Asian Cup in 2016. Pen-hold grip player, very few of those around, apart from Felix Lebrun and Dong Cho in the top echelons of table tennis these days.
Lebrun definitely one of the more powerful penholder players. He's just Zhendong just having a rethink. Wang Junting has taken the lead here. He's 2 points ahead in the second game. And Wang Junting catching up.
Wang Junting storming back here. As I said, it can't be easy knowing that in 7 attempts you've never beaten Zhendong, and you've been thrashed in all of them. Maybe one where it was slightly close to the China Open in 2016. He lost 4-2.
7, 8.
And at the Asia Championships in 2023, he lost 3-1. But yeah, that's got to hurt.
He did equalize. It didn't take him too long to get there.
And you know, Fan Zhendong is just going to be all business in this.
9, 8.
There's got a little opportunity here for Wong Chun-Tin to draw level.
You mentioned the amount of times that these two have, you know, faced each other. They must really know each other's game and know each other really well.
Yeah. There's 2 game points here.
Impressive from Wong Chun-Tin.
Two game points for Wong Chun-Tin. A rare game perhaps for him. Let's see. Wow, that is something to savor in one of the few times he's actually taken a game off Fan Zhendong, and look at how he's done it off a serve like that. That's poor from Fan Zhendong. He knows he can do better than that. 1-all, 11-8. Wong Chun-Tin has taken the second game. It is effectively inconsequential at this stage.
Game, Fan Zhendong to serve, level.
Well, quite often with the likes of Fan Zhendong, when they lose a game, they come storming back in the next one. But these are slightly different circumstances, and that he's already qualified.
Oh, he's still playing. He's still playing. He's not just letting go. But what I do understand is, so they're all going to be back tomorrow, and tomorrow the games are going to be very intense. They're also going to be 7, unlike
best of 7, correct.
So the longevity of that, the amount of well, stamina, mental and physical conditioning, everything all put together. I think the last thing we want to do is tire themselves out and get fatigued tonight. There is recovery time, but recovery time is never enough in the intense contest because the next day itself. So, Fan Zhendong still leading, 3-1. But for all things concerned, that's a lovely finish from Wong Chun-Tin.
Doesn't look very happy with himself.
So Fan Zhendong will serve. He leads 3-2. Let's make that 4.
The intensity still there from Wang Hao. Off the edge there for Fan Zhendong. It's just had that little dip, didn't he? Certainly garnered headlines recently at the Singapore Smash, where he went out in the round of 32. That was incredible, losing to Lin Shidong 3-1. He was blasted out of that one.
5-3.
And he to come and apologise for getting into the whole Taylor Swift thing in Singapore, which was interesting. For enjoying himself, Zhendong. And then at the next event, it's the WTT Champions in Incheon. Got to the semi-finals there and lost to Ugo Calderano. Now that is difficult when you lose to a non-Chinese player.
It's big man.
Yeah, there is almost that, isn't it? You're right. 4-2 he lost to Calderano, having already beaten Tomokazu Harimoto in the quarterfinals. And Patrick Francisco before that.
Talking of Calderano, we're going to be seeing him as well in action.
Yep, we are.
That's interesting.
Now, the other thing here for Won Chun-Ting is he wants a chance to be able to beat Fan Zhendong once and for all, at least get a win under his belt. And he can do that in these sort of circumstances, so he's not going to let up. There's a point for him to make as well.
It looks like he's playing the game of his life here.
Yeah, he's taken the second game off Fan Zhendong. And yeah, he'll feel, well, I'm game for this. I can do it.
Fix, Fan Zhendong still holding on.
Yeah, this is... don't think it's lost any of its intensity. Great reactions. Fan Zhendong.
I was just talking about how sometimes it gets to about 5 or 6 points and then Fan Zhendong will try and I'll just change that around. Currently it's 6-9. Boy, is he playing? Is he playing Won Chun-Ting, just giving it his all. So he's cut that gap down to 2 points now. 7-9 or 9-7. Fan Zhendong to serve.
And he's got 3 game points here, Fan.
Now up to 8-10. I do like the way that Won Chun-Ting has fought back. I do like the way that he's not just discarding everything. Thing. I do love this. Just a gentle conversation before Fan Zhendong just let out a scream. You can see this. Says you're gonna love this.
enough.
Very nicely played. And that's the second game done. 2-1. Zhendong is up here against Wang Chunting. 11-9 in game 3. So in the third game here, Wang Chunting is trailing now. Zhendong is winning 2-1. And therefore, yeah, I mean, look, he'd still want to try and get something out of this.
I think if you can pull off a draw here on that fourth game would be good enough for Wang Chunting.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Having said that, I really wonder whether Wang Zhendong is going to allow that. One game is enough, he would say, to give away. You know, it's that that mental conditioning that exists with the Chinese team. It's not about qualification. It's about winning the game.
Timeout.
I like that.
Timeout called by Wang Chunting. And as we said, this is already done and dusted. He's still looking to get something out of it. A very good start here to game 3, or game 4, I should say, excuse me. It's the final game here for Zhendong. Of course, Wang Chunting looking to see if he can tie things up.
Well, I think the beauty of this is, and I'm beginning to kind of understand why Wang Chunting did take that time out. You did mention this earlier, Shez. He's going to try and take the maximum that he can from it. Now, he can't take a victory out of it. He can't put that down on his resume that he beat Zhendong here.
Yeah.
But he could draw the game.
Yes, that would be an achievement in itself. Yes, you're right.
And I think that may be, he doesn't want to make it 8 games lost. So, 7.5, probably.
Well, he's going to have to do it the hard way. He's trailing by 3 here.
I don't think Zhendong wants to give that game away. He wants to finish it with a win. It's one of the very real facts of any tournament or contest, isn't it, Shez? When you go back and look at statistics, and unless you dig deep into each game, you're always going to look back at who won the match, and that's it. It's not whether you won one game out of that or
exactly.
You know, so. And Zhendong, just a bit of a rubber mistake there, so it's now 4-6.
Well, he's narrowing the lead here, just one. Final flourish, perhaps, for Wang Chunting. Oh, wonderful start from Fan Zhendong.
So it's Wang Chunting fighting back. He's on 5.
Bit of frustration there for Zhendong.
So it's finally up to 8-6. Did do a bit of catching up there, Wang Chunting. Did it nice and easy. He's actually played a very good game, Wang Chunting, no doubt about it.
Four game points here for Fan Zhendong. 4 match points, you could argue. Favoured one there, Wang Chunting.
Will bring this one to an end, there's no doubt about it.
It's all done. Fan Zhendong has won this. He continues his record against Wang Chunting. That's now 8 wins in a row. The last time they met was in Chengdu, the other World Cup, the Mixed Team World Cup in December. He's repeated another World Cup triumph again. Wang Chunting this time in the men's singles. Fan Zhendong beats Wang Chunting 11-5, 8-11, 11-9, 11-7. He wins by 3 games to 1. Fan Zhendong is through to the round of 16.
太快，点太快，你可以点慢点儿。哎，其实你套球不应该打，点太快上去就捅人家，这球应该正常来讲稍微慢一点，但出球这下可以快。你老说这下太主要是捅，正常我等一下可以，但是我这下要快，你是上去就捅，上去就捅。对，你这一下，对，你是可以等一下，停顿一下手，但是戳的一下的时候可以。
Next up, Fan Zhendong representing China.
来自中国的樊振东。
Second match of the last session today here at the ITTF Men's World Cup Macau 2024. And we have Anders Lind walking through from Denmark. He takes on Brazil's Hugo Calderano.
So it's an interesting matchup between us. Calderano going up against, Anders Lind. I do like Anders Lind. I like him very much, Shez. He's a unique entertainer. And it'll be interesting to see what he brings to the game today.
Beat Finn Lu 3-1, Anders Lind. Now the equation, an interesting one to see. When we look at it, that in this group, Hugo Calderano is ahead here. He beat Finn Lu 4-0. Anders Lind beat him 3-1, which would mean that Anders Lind has to win this outright. No draw is going to be enough.
And that's not really going to be easy because you're playing a top 10 player who is in form.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw that just, the last time he was here, the day before yesterday. Calderano was in very, very good form. So it's a tough one for Anders Lind.
Yeah, Anders Lind is 25, 32 in the world. He's been a bit higher at 28 in early 2024. He got to the quarterfinal of the WTT beat at Manchester early this year. That was his best result in 2024. 27-year-old Hugo Calderano is playing some very good stuff at the moment, and he's number 7 in the world, though he has been as high as 3rd. That was fairly early in 2022. Jang Woojin is our umpire. And she'll be assisted by Lin Shidong. So he got to the final of the Champions Incheon after beating Zhendong in the semis. Great result there for Hugo Calderano, but he lost to Lin Yun-Ju 4-1. He's playing some great stuff, as you mentioned there. Yeah, and he also beat Felix Lebrun in the quarterfinals 3-0. Before that, he beat Alexis Lebrun in the round of 16 3-1. Togami in the round of 32 3-2. Surprisingly beaten by Choi Dae-seok early on in Singapore Smash. 3-1 there. Didn't play in the World Team Championships, but I'm sure looking to make an impact here at the World Cup. Calderano's best performance in a World Cup has been quarterfinals in 2019 in Chengdu.
Love 2. Love 3.
3-0 already. Let's start here for Anders Lind.
3-1.
Calderano just trying to find his groove back again. Well, I think both these players have started off very, very cautious. Really relying heavily on serve more than anything else. Haven't got those rallies going. Not yet.
Oh, effortless backhand there. Superb.
He does shine, doesn't he, Calderano? Oh, especially with that color. I don't think Anders Lin does agree with me, though.
Oh, there's a chance there, wasn't it, for Lint? Got a chop block there from him beforehand. Yeah, I mean, on paper, this should be very much Hugo Calderano as the favourite, number 7 versus number 32. They have met once before at the World Team Table Tennis Championships. And in Chengdu in 2022, Calderano winning that one 3-1 that day. There were actually 3 very close games in that too. Some flashing going on.
Oh, well done by Anders Lin. Beautifully done. Nice finish there, but he was just a tad bit agitated, upset with himself. Squandered 2 very, very good points.
6-5.
He's stepping it up, isn't he, Anders Lin?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Remember, Anders Lin has to win this game, so we can only really afford to lose one game. And
5-8.
the crowd getting excited for the women's tournament that's going on right now. That's on table 2 next to us.
Unfortunately, we've got, well, he's focused right here.
9-5.
That's because the world number 1 player, Sun Ying-sha, is in action right now.
But good mates, Des Gokil and Roshan Rai are covering that event.
10-5.
5 game points here for Hugo Calderano.
I don't think Lind is too happy. He's just seen those points race away from him. Calderano unable to finish that well. He's not flamboyant. He's not flashy, Chess Calderano, but he just does what is needed, which is quite unique.
And he's gone through that pretty comfortably, Hugo Calderano, after a decent start from Anders Lin.
And that's exactly what happened here. And the top, then top spin there just to finish it off.
Very nicely done by Hugo Calderano has won the first game. 6.
Jeg tror, jeg skal spille, og det der flip, hvor jeg lidt kort, og jeg løfter. Jeg tror, jeg skal satse. Jeg tror,
Second game, Hugo to serve. Love 4. Love 1.
So this game 2, Anders Lind has to really pick his game up.
Well, I think he's got to actually, you know, calm himself down, get into a...
The problem he's got then is that he has to win his next 3 games.
It's a bit of pressure on him, isn't it?
Doesn't seem to be too happy with his racket. Perhaps.
It isn't doing what it's supposed to do.
Which is winning points. Yeah, so no margin for error now for Anders Lind, who has to win his next 3 games.
1-2.
Calderano, again, just as we've seen in many of the games today, or the matchups. Calderano, the sharper of the two, but then you look, in this case, you're really looking at top 5.
3-1.
And then you're looking at a player who's way behind. I know seedings don't matter, but when you're looking at normally top 10 players, with the exception maybe of Zhang Woojin, but otherwise...
There you go, Suning Shah shouts for her, but right now it's Anders Lind here taking a timeout.
Hvad skal jeg gøre dog, fordi jeg har ikke sat et ret.
Allez, prends vos cerveaux, hein. Allez. Simplemente au foco.
Well, it's a real contrast in personalities here with Hugo Calderano, cool as ice, pretty unflappable right now, and Anders Lind, he is
easily riled up.
Yeah, he seems very, very upset about something.
He's not been getting his shots right, and I think that's really kind of getting to him. You know, he's missed out on a few.
He's generally a pretty feisty character anyway, but
he keeps checking the rubber, but I feel if it was ever going to be the bat, he would just go and change it.
Yeah, it's not
and that's what's happening.
I'm curious to see what will happen if he goes on to lose the second game, how he's going to improve two, which are effectively dead rubbers. Whether he will sort of follow the Simon Gauzy route, or will he do the Won Chun Ting thing? Let's see.
1-6.
Or Truls Morgard.
Or the Truls Morgard. And I mean, he's got to keep his head in the game here, that he still has an opportunity here. He's just got to play very, very intensely. Yeah, he's kept it simple and won the point. Massive shouts there for Suning Shah.
7-2.
You just mentioned it a while back, you know, Shez, you were talking about that backhand serve that some players use, especially from the corner. And it's one of the most beautiful things as a default. If everything else fails with their serve and you keep getting it wrong, that's it. Get that backhand service for you too. And I think Anders Lind will be happy with that. Well, he got Calderano to smash it into the net, so it would make him happy.
4-7.
Another point in, so this is good for him. He needs this to fight back. A couple of points on the trot. And you're right, he's doing nothing fancy. I just don't know how he just wasn't getting the ball back onto the table.
8-4.
Yeah, he's got to do something pretty sharpish because he's staring down a 4-point lead. Plus, Calderano is only 3 away from finishing this off.
Well done there. And he acknowledges it too. Had to get the better of Calderano with that. Calderano was just going to race away to game point. But what a period of time it's been for Ugo Calderano.
Yeah, it really has been. And it looks like he's edging towards that second, all-important second game to secure his passage through.
And then I'm as curious as you are
6-9
as to how these two are going to play out the last 2 games. I absolutely love what Zhendong did, or for that matter, even to a certain extent, what was done by Timon Gauzy. It was
4 game points. Effectively, they are like match points now, because once he wins this, Calderano cannot be overtaken by anyone.
Oh, Lin staying in it. Well done.
6-1.
Well, the last thing you want to be when you're playing a matchup like this is to be unsettled.
Yes.
And I think you're absolutely right. There was something bothering Lin besides.
11-7.
And he's done it. He's won. Calderano has taken the second, the all-important second.
And a passage through to the round of 16 as he would have wanted to. But he's done nothing wrong. As I've said it earlier, Calderano does everything right. Nothing fancy.
So game 2 then, Ugo Calderano 11-7. It's 2-0. And he's already through. Let's see what happens in the next 2 games.
Tappar du all dynamik i kroppen. Det är ingen spänning. Man känner varenda gång spelar du ett slag och han får tillbaka den så är du helt blank. Och det är det jag menar. Försök få med dig.
Jeg har ingen selvtillid nu. Jeg kan ikke få træffe bolden for
Nej,
reddet
men
liv.
ska vi stå här och gråta?
Nej, det
är dåligt att gråta. Så du gör på ditt sätt så du får vara med något positivt härifrån.
Third game, Lin to serve. Love 4.
So the match is actually over really now, but
1 love.
let's see what happens here. Reminder again that coming into this, Ugo Calderano had beaten Finn Liu of Australia 4-0, 4 straight games. Anders Lind also beat Finn Liu, but it was 3-1. So he comes into this with 1 win less, 1 game less in the win column, which meant that he effectively cannot afford to draw today. And that's the best result that can happen for him now, having lost the first 2 games. Ugo Calderano has done it.
So interesting, yeah. Calderano, you know, getting his progress through and doing it really on his own theme. But here in this game, they are playing out a serious, well, 3rd game, and that's a good thing. Calderano and Anders Lind, it's not about just throwing it away. They are playing for the crowd. They're playing for themselves. And Anders Lind has got that same amount of intensity and emotion. Having said that, Calderano is also playing his natural game. Calderano leads 4 points to 2, and it's over Calderano with serve as well.
Well, it appears, Glenn, that they are playing this out.
And they're playing like it was just a normal game. There's no pain.
Calderano doesn't need to win this anyway, as we said, unless backhand from him. Still castigating himself.
I finally figured it out. Yes. I know why Anders Lind is really upset. Because the world #1 in women's is getting all the cheer.
Now that's happening next door in Sun Ying-sha, as you can probably hear.
So Lind is fighting back now, but I have to say in those first 2 games, he was no match for Calderano. Calderano turned on the heat and just finished that. It'll be very interesting to see Calderano in the round of 16 and how he performed. I do like Lind. He's an erratic player. But he's got some real skills. But it's just that today, the Brazilian was better.
Still something in this.
Well, a glare from Lind, a smile from Calderano. Always looking to get that just inside the edge. And that got him down as well too. He's got such a lovely serve otherwise, Lind. That's game point. Calderano in the 3rd game.
Couple of game points here for Hugo Calderano.
So 10-9, Lind is just climbing up. Very commendable. Well, even though he knows he's just playing for pride more than anything else, I think that's really, really good.
So Hugo Calderano, yep, has won the 3rd game. Again, academic at best. But he's not letting up at the moment. Still full of intensity, good to see. And it surely doesn't want to just tire himself out, injure himself. And it's 11-9 in game 3, 3-0 to Hugo Calderano against Anders Lind.
12th game, Hugo to serve. Love 4. One love.
The fourth and final game.
One all.
Of course, it's now about Ugo Calderano coming out of this unscathed.
1-2.
Calderano just stamping his authority on this entire matchup. Wants to make it 4 in a row.
Yeah, now he's playing the exhibition stuff a bit here, Anders Lind.
1-5.
I think this is going to be finished off quite quickly now.
Bet 1-5. 1-6.
I think it's safe to say he's pretty much done. We're almost here.
He's got a smile on his face now.
Yeah. Ugo Calderano about to wrap things up here.
Well, that's really amazing. No matter, you know, what's been said, Calderano's just, as you mentioned, just unfazed. He's just gone about his business.
Yeah. What else can he do, really?
9-3.
Well, late flourish here from Anders Lind.
5-9.
Linda's fighting back. He had such a terrific backhand a while back.
Here we go. Oh, he's made it. That's well off. And now 5 game points to end it.
Well, he did give it his all with the lobs.
Oh, nice little slice on that one.
So 10-6. 10-7. Well, I'll be pleasantly surprised, or rather I'd be surprised if this goes to deuce.
8-10.
Well, it's not far off, Glenn.
And I think Calderano has a smile on his face because of that as well. He must be saying, I did not have to work hard. in the 2 games that were important.
9-10.
Wow.
This is what it is,
Do
isn't
they
it?
want? Surely they don't want to go to this. And big smile on his face. I think Calderano will take this. They surely don't want to go to juice on this now.
Oh, he's just testing the waters, isn't he?
Doesn't make it. It's all done.
He's an interesting lad, isn't he, Anders Lind? I think doesn't take too much of pressure anymore, probably after that incident a couple of years back. But, Ches, I have to say one thing. It really boils down to the fact that he was riled up. And maybe if he was calm as he was right now, it would have been a different story. But not really that Calderano would not have won.
Yeah, I think Calderano never really looked in any real trouble. It was pretty straightforward for him. Hugo Calderano defeats Anders Lind 11-6. Got it on his way and never looked back. After that 11-6 in the opening game, it was all straightforward for him, and he wins in 4 straight games. 2 more matches to come here on the last of the group stages. Third match of the night here at the Galaxy Arena at the Men's World Cup. The women's is going on at table 2, and Sora Matsushima is playing Lin Yun-Ju. Both young players. Lin Yun-Ju far more established, of course. And let's tell you the equation here. Lin Yun-Ju beat João Geraldo, perhaps surprisingly, 3-1. Lost, dropped a game there. Now, what is interesting here is that Sora Matsushima beat João Geraldo 4-0. So in this instance, it's the higher ranked player who has the onus to win tonight against the lower ranked player. Lin Yun-Ju would be the overwhelming favorite in this one. And yeah, he's got to win a 3-1. A simple 3-1 will be enough. A draw will mean he is knocked out. We're in a slightly different situation to some of the others that we've seen ourselves in. So this will be an interesting one. Liverpool Magic come in all guns blazing in this one, Glenn.
It's going to be an interesting matchup, definitely. And I'm very keen on seeing how this. I like both these lads. I like the way that they've gone about their, group stage matches. So yes, you're absolutely right. Lin Yun-Ju, he brings something special to the sport. Top 10 player in there, 6, right? You said Shazad currently. And well, that's like the Calderano caliber. You're talking about players who are extremely talented and who can change the game according to will. So, but having said that, Sora Matsushima is a very, very interesting lad.
Yep, 16-year-old only. He is currently 34th in the world. He's had a bit higher at 32, which was achieved early in 2024. His best result so far this year, craft contender in Doha. He got to the round of 16, still a developing player. Lin Yun-Ju is still pretty young at 22, and he's the world number 6. That's his highest ranking. Sorry, he was slightly higher at number 5, I should be clear on, excuse me. And that was in the latter stages of 2021. Got to the semi-finals this year, his best result at the Singapore Smash.
But he's an exciting player to watch. He is an exciting player to watch. I mean, there are some players who are visually very attractive because of movement and, maybe the age factor that also adds. I mean, you look at Matsushima and then you look at a few other 17, 18-year-olds, and Matsushima is streets ahead, from a lot of the other youngsters we've seen in this contest.
Ingrid Vogren is our assistant. Kim Young-Ling is the umpire. And big moment here. Lin Yun-Ju has to win this. So Matsushima, this would be a big scalp for him if he can do it.
So we're down to our last 2 games of the day, and Shazad, I have to say this before we even get there, it's been an intense 3 days.
Yeah, a lot of matches, 16 matches per day.
But the amazing bit is that most of them have been so exciting that time's just flown by, like it has today.
Yeah, I agree.
First game, Matsushima to serve, love
2 left-handers here.
love 1.
Lin Yun-Ju, an Olympic bronze medalist from the 2020 Games in Tokyo.
Let, love 1.
Also placed 4th there in the singles, losing to Dmitry Ovcharov in the bronze medal match.
Sora Matsushima, I love what he does with that serve. It's a very simple drop serve, but just the sound of the ball bouncing, it's amazing.
Lin also has placed well at previous World Cup 2019. He came in third. World champs as well. He's got a bronze in mixed doubles 2021. Asian champs, he came in third last year in the singles. An accomplished player. I think there's still much more to see from Lin Yun-Ju. And he's started off pretty nicely here against Sora Matsushima.
He's a bit unassuming, isn't he, Shez? He looks like he's a regular 15 or 16-year-old. Very, very gentle when he's playing at the table, and then suddenly those arms move around at lightning speed, and you know that he's lethal. And that itself is such deception, isn't it? He's a real talent.
Yeah, that he is.
We're still waiting to open up here, though. It's been an easy start for Lin Yun-Ju and for Sora Matsushima. Then, of course, leads by 4 points to 2.
Yeah, remember, again, Lin cannot take any chances. He wants to get that first game under his belt early door, because if he loses the first game, then you have to win the next 3. He's got no margin left.
Let 5-2.
Now, Lin Yun-Ju has played Sora Matsushima earlier this year at the Star Contender in Doha in the round of 16, and he won that 3-2. So interesting, that was a tight contest. The two of them played out. Oh, what a rally!
Absolutely marvelous. Matsushima really nailing it there. Thought it was going to go on for a bit longer.
Yeah, left himself just a bit too much to do.
Today's been a day of lobs, hasn't it? We've seen the most in those rallies. Whether it's been with well, some of the matches the lunch period and during the tea period. (6-4). Lin Yun-Ju to serve.
Up by 1 now, Lin Yun-Ju. That lead has been whittled down.
That's a lot of cheer.
7-6.
Well, just as Matsushima's been a very good run here, and already that's the earliest timer I think I've seen so far, Glenn, if I'm not mistaken, inside the first game.
I think Lin Yun-Ju having a bit of trouble getting through or handling, attacking that serve from Matsushima.
发球没关系，还想赢你呢，是不是？除这球你把形态变一下，你看转不转也可以啊，或者说对不对？变一下，但是对吧？脑子还讲线动，哎，讲线动，对，你主要是起来就行，哎，结果这想哦，但是这没什么办法，就是奔一个中间长的，所以盯住他就完了。
前刻嘅前刻嘅
Yeah, clearly he has been rocked a little bit here by what's happened. Lin Yun-Ju, and so he's decided that the best option is to take.
I think he started fairly comfortably, but it's this, you know, battle. Matsushima is just, well, taking that game to him, isn't he?
Means he's played it early this time out. He has no other recourse of action later. Remember, as I said, he doesn't want to lose this first game. This is, I think, what, 5 points in a row from Sora Matsushima.
7-8.
So finally, well, that's what he needs to do. Just break that run of points, get back in, and start collecting them himself.
This is getting very worrying as far as Lin Yun-Ju is concerned.
And that concern is showing, there's no doubt about it. Well, you can make out the difference in the maturity of the players in terms of, you know, experience. There's no doubt about it. But Matsushima himself is extremely fast. He's a very quick mover.
We'll feel a bit better about this now, Lin Yun-Ju.
Relief.
Yeah, Matsushima wins his first one though. He puts himself in a really good position.
He'll be playing the world number 6. I'm sure he's going to have some. He's going to have an ace up his sleeve at some point of the game.
It's one number 6 versus one number 35. This should be, in theory, no contest here. And he now moves to game point here, Lin Yun-Ju. So I guess you'd say that the timeout paid off.
I think he needed that.
Big run there for Lin Yun-Ju.
It's equalized. I think he needed to finish it actually, Lin Yun-Ju. Matsushima. But this time everything to go level. And now leads. Game point.
Saved a game point there, Lin Yun-Ju. And now Lin Yun-Ju has put himself into game point position.
Well, thinking more calmly. A beautiful serve there from Lin Yun-Ju. Set it up for the fall for Sora Matsushima, and that's the first game, Shez.
Yeah, relief for him, I'm sure. To at least get that under his belt.
That's how he set it up. Beautiful serve, got him to return it back to the area where he was anticipating it. And what a quick knockback. So Lin Yun-Ju wins the first game 13-11 over Sora Matsushima.
讲好啊，那就该讲。开局是谁发？你发2个球就发。在发什么？还是发啥？就发转可以啊，或者是分手练一下。
So we move on to the second game between these two very exciting athletes. What a start it has been. Sora Matsushima and Lin Yun-Ju locked in battle here. And a very hard-fought win for Lin Yun-Ju. He had to really earn it in the first world game. And the qualification for the round of 16 that we're looking at. Oh, excellent play there. Matsushima really delivering the goods, anticipating those shots beautifully and well prepared for them. Well, that's a very, very handy backhand from Sora Matsushima. Well, just doing all that is needed. So love 1. 1-1.
Let 1-0.
The 2-1, excellent play there from Sora Matsushima. Just view that serve and then that return, and then, well, just putting it straight down, well, away from Lin Yun-Ju. And Lin Yun-Ju will win this battle, so 2-2 it is. Remember, this is the second game in the second last fixture of day 3. And it's 2-2.
Sorry, Matsushima, from his perspective, we've talked a lot about what Lin Yun-Ju has to do, which is to win 3-1 minimum. So Matsushima here needs to put the pressure back on. He takes a game here. He knows that he makes life pretty difficult for Lin Yun-Ju. Earlier he gets a game on the board, the better for him.
Well, I think Matsushima is an amazing talent. He just gave us a fantastic, showing a while back. But the issue I begin to see is when you compare him to a very seasoned or experienced player like, I won't say seasoned, but experienced player like Lin Yun-Ju, is can you maintain the consistency of those rallies, those amazing shots, amazing play? I think not. And I think that's the only difference between a younger player and players who really, brought in the accolades, who've been places like Lin Yun-Ju, for that matter.
So Sora Matsushima, I don't think we've had both timeouts completed before the end of the second game in any match. But that just shows how much is at stake here.
5.
Oh, aggressive approach here from Sora Matsushima.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, Shez. He can have those rallies where he's really fast. He's got an extremely powerful, or rather very handy backhand. I'm not going to say powerful. He knows how to control the height, the acceleration, everything with that backhand. It's a very, very strong backhand. But can he maintain that consistency? I think we'll only be able to see that in maybe about the third game, because he faltered in the first, although he was strong. But in this game, he has given Lin Yun-Ju the benefit.
Well, this is still a good position.
But I know this youngster, Matsushima, we've seen him before, and we're going to see a lot more of him. And he can only get better. He's got all the makings of a big star. When you talk of explosive players, I would say Shahzad probably somewhere in the making of another explosive player.
Let it fall.
So 9-4, Lin Yun-Ju looks like, well, he's had, I don't think that timeout did Sora Matsushima too well.
No, it didn't. You're right, and he's wasted it in that way. Lin Yun-Ju made the most of his. Unless something quite special happens here. Well, this has been very good, and now Lin Yun-Ju has put himself in a very, very good position. Having taken that second game, he is in pole position here.
Well, I think he'd want to complete a clean sweep, Shez.
11-5, Lin Yun-Ju in game 2 against Sora Matsushima. So this is a pivotal game here, because if Lin wins it, this contest is effectively over, because Matsushima can't win. Now, if Matsushima wins it, that fourth game becomes absolutely vital. Whoever wins that game wins, goes through, effectively. But first things first, this is the one they have to negotiate now.
Matsushima not too happy with his, well, shot selection here. He's really tried to, well, tackle what Lebrun has been throwing up at him. And the Chinese Taipei athlete, well, displaying why he is not just a top 10, but just outside the top 5 player. Really makes a lot of sense.
He's not going to get there.
It's going to be a tough ask for Sora Matsushima. I think a bit of the mental battle already won by Lin Yun-Ju.
By 2.
It's 2 points ahead. Interesting to see.
That was needy. He needed that badly. What a Matsushima. Some big moments here coming up because these next few points will determine what happens in the course of this match.
2-6.
With those points now building up for Lin Yun-Ju. Sora Matsushima facing a few obstacles.
Let 2-6.
Well, trying to win a few points on his serve.
3-6.
Well, he does that. Generating a good amount of spin here that just put through Lin Yun-Ju off, but it's still 3-6.
Well, it's looking good for Lin Yun-Ju. He is the favoured player to win, Glenn. I think that's got to be made clear that, yeah, he had the onus was on him today. This is unlike most of the favoured players, most of the high-ranked players today. He had to come in and win.
8-3.
And I think that's the plan which he's sticking to. He's already, well, just 3 points shy of wrapping up this third game. And then there'll be one game left, of course, which they will play out.
He's cruising this now, isn't he?
He certainly is. So 9-3. Matsushima will serve.
4-9.
Takes it up to 4 after Lin Yun-Ju. Manages to find the net.
10-4.
And that's pretty much game point, match point.
Yeah, 6 of them now for Lin Yun-Ju. He's put himself in an excellent position. And he has done this. He actually done it pretty comfortably overall. You go back to that first game where he took the timeout And I think that was quite pivotal. It was a decisive maneuver, decisive strategic move on his part.
It changed everything. It literally did.
So, Lin Yun-Ju has taken the third game, 11-4. He's 3-0 up against Sora Matsushima.
Fourth game, Lin to serve, love 4.
So this fourth game now.
Love 1.
Which is academic, and yeah, let's see what Sora Matsushima does here. I suspect they will just play it all the way through.
2 love.
So this has been a very, very big learning experience for Sora Matsushima. I mean, he's a great star. He's definitely one of those who's going to shine very bright very soon. And as he gets on in years, he'll get even better and better. But right here, right now, experience is the victor. We saw that, you know, in the first game itself. The last game, will Lin Yun-Ju let him, well, have it? I don't know. You can't really say. But what I do love about every single one of these last few games is that these lads are playing the match for what it is till the end.
Yeah.
And I'm all for that.
Well, you've been forgiven for just letting go a little bit. Again, if you're one who plays big, booming smashes or forehand,
3-4.
forehand. Jeez, I was, sorry, excuse me, I just blanked out for a second. You don't want to be risking anything now in an inconsequential game.
3-4.
I think we will see them race through these points.
It's going to be fairly fast. Now he was right behind 3-1. It's now 4-3. So what a change.
5-3.
Lin Yun-Ju.
5-4.
That comes off the net post.
It's been a healthy contest between these two, except that, well, the Chinese Taipei, well, lad has, well, just pulled ahead at the right time in every single game.
Yeah, he just went flat. Don't think it really mattered there to Lin Yun-Ju. Powerful there from Sora Matsushima. Look, he's just 16. He's going to have lots more World Cups to come, the youngster.
And he'll be one of the big stars, there's no doubt about it. He's got all the makings of it, Chess. He's definitely going to be there on the big stage in a very big manner. He's got quality, he's got pace, he's really, really quick. So a tough battle right here, even in the fourth and final game. Now, Matsushima has taken the lead. It's 8-6.
But you can see that they've really raced through this.
8-7.
Very tall. Well, going the wire.
That's close, isn't it? Lin Yun-Ju taking the lead back again.
9-9 here. Sort of Matsushima. He still wants something out of this, doesn't he? Well, we're going to get a clean sweep from Lin Yun-Ju. He's not letting up. He's got a game point here.
Well, just like his Chinese counterparts, does not want to will let go of the game. He will want to win the whole thing.
No, it's a clean sweep for Lin Yun-Ju. He's done it quickly in this last game. Excellent work from him. And he actually, in the end, for what could have been a pressure situation against an opponent that he had a close encounter with before, he has won very comfortably, and he'll be delighted with that.
So that's pretty much the end of the second last game. And, well, I think, Shez, you are going to go through those scores.
Lin Yun-Ju defeats Sora Matsushima 13-11, 11-5, 11-4, 11-9. He wins in 4 straight games. One more match to come here on the final day of the group stages. Welcome back to the Galaxy Arena. And the last match of the group stages here at the ITTF Men's World Cup Macau 2024. Jang Woojin enters just after Christian Karlsson. Now, the two of them, a straight shootout for a place in the round of 16. Both of them defeated Niklas Lum 4-0. Jang Woojin of China takes on Sweden's Christian Karlsson. Now, the difference here is that both of them have beaten Niklas Lum in 4 straight games. It doesn't matter that Jang Woojin actually has got a better point average overall in the group stages thus far. What matters, Glenn, is what happens in this game. Whoever wins this goes through, and if it's a draw, whoever has more points in this draw, that means even if it ends 2-2 in games, whoever has more points accrued in this particular match will go through in this playing system.
So this is going to be a tough one between these two players, there's no doubt about it, and I do believe that we do have a contest right in front of us. Now we know the capabilities of both players, Christian Karlsson as well as Jang Woojin, and I think what's going to be interesting is to see, well, who is hungrier to get through to the round of 16. Well, as you're talking about world number 3, we've seen him in action. We know how fast he can be, how quick he can be. I think more than being just an individual, I think we're going to see Jang Woojin do what Zhendong does. Really go in with a very, very aggressive front.
Christian Karlsson is 32 years of age, and he's currently 28th in the world. He has been as high as 15th. Jang Woojin is number 3 in the world, which is his best ever ranking. 27-year-old, and has broken that hold on the top 3. Lai Shuchung is the umpire that was held by Wang Shuqin, Fan Zhendong, and Ma Long, who has been supplanted now. Chan Quen is the assistant umpire here. Now, in the head-to-head, Jang Woojin has won their only 2 meetings. Both of them in 2022. Singapore smash in the quarterfinals. Liang won 3-0. Relatively close match, and in terms of scoreline, and then at the champions Budapest, Liang won that 3-0. One of them was a 12-10, the other 2 11-6, 11-6. So he will come to this as favourites. World number 6 versus world number 3, I should say, versus world number 39. In theory, it should be very much in his favour. Wang Hao looking on. Now, Jang Woojin is an accomplished player in his own right, with a bronze medal at the World Champs in 2019, 2021 and 2023. Of course, he's got a couple of golds as well in the team events in 22 and 24. Other singles achievements: bronze medal in the Asian Championships last year in Pyeongchang. Christian Karlsson has also got a World Championship gold to his name. That's in men's doubles. And he was paired with Matthias Karlsson. Matthias Falk, I should say.
Love 2.
First Swedish duo to win gold since 1991 there. But in terms of singles, he's a bronze medalist at the European Champs a couple of years ago. and in 2018, and he's won the Swedish Championships 3 times as well, between 2014 and 2018. So, repeat again that whoever wins this match goes through. Now, the lower ranked player like Christian Karlsson will say, well, I could nick a draw here, and if I do, I will need to win by more points than my partner, than my opponent, excuse me. So, it's important that you keep as close as possible to Liang Jin-kun throughout, Glenn.
Now we do know one thing for certain, what Liang Jin-kun is capable of. He's a fiery customer. We saw it the other day. But the match that he did win was more on the opponent's mistakes than his own doing. So today he gets a chance to really put his skill out there in front.
Agreed. What a shot that was. Smacked it back there, Christian Karlsson.
Karlsson's a big lad, isn't he? But he has the ability to move.
Yeah, whips it back. No chance for Liang Jin-kun.
Well, 10 on 10 for that. So 3-all.
Very intense, this one.
Excellent serve there from Liang Jin-kun earlier. Just think it through very well.
4-all.
And this time beaten by it. Karlsson tackling that very well. When you look at the two players, Karlsson's a big lad.
4-5.
But he can move.
Number of Chinese fans think Liang Jin-kun is a pretty big fella himself. And his nickname, he's just in front here, Liang Jin-kun.
6-4.
Well played. Extremely well played.
Liang winning the Singapore smash. Losing the Singapore smash, excuse me. In the final to Wang Chuqin, 4-1. His best result of the year. And the champions Incheon lost in the final as well. He won in the final, excuse me, against Ugo Calderano.
4-8.
He's had 2 finals this year. That's really why his numbers are going up, his rankings, his ratings. And of course, Saudi Smash, he might set his sights on. That's the next big event coming up on the calendar, and just a couple of weeks. That's in early May that will start. It's good to see the calendar really picking up again for these players and fans alike. Now Liang Jin-kun races already to 6 game points in the first game.
And how fast is that?
Yeah.
You just blink and he's already there. Just a while back, looked like Christian Karlsson was really putting up a tough fight.
10-5.
No, in a way he is.
He did there, that's for sure.
Well, Karlsson can deliver the goods, no doubt about it. But in this particular game, the first one, I don't think Liang Jin-kun is going to let go. Got a grasp on it.
10-5.
Again, he doesn't take the opportunity, Liang Jin-kun.
a matter of time and said he wasn't going to let go. He's sticky with that. So shares first game to Liang Jun-kun, and he does it in style. Let's get a view of that. On Karlsson's serve.
Yeah, that was important for him to wrap it up. He's done it pretty emphatically. A little flourish at the end from Christian Karlsson. Liang Jun-kun takes the first game 11-6.
Det stod jättebra ju. Så lite, de bra grejerna, så frågar inte till det helst med
So very good first game then for Liang Jun-kun.
Second game, learn to serve, love 4.
Remember, Christian Karlsson still in this. This is the benefit of winning your first match for Miro. You have got some leeway here to play with.
My question is Liang Jun-kun going to let him stay in it? Because if you notice, his serve gets slightly trickier and trickier, and he's that kind of player, Liang Jun-kun, where he serves, he knows where the player's going to play next, he's ready to attack. He sets himself up for the kill, isn't it? He has tough hands. He has tough hands with all that clapping. But to be fair, he's got a lot of reason to cheer today.
Yeah, it's been a good day overall. Mr. Karlsson. Now I wonder whether there's going to be a timeout call soon.
Timeout.
Yep, there we go. Not taking any chances.
Bollarna nu va, så bara försök där. Det är ändå, så säga, det är ju spelet, du får ju de bollarna. Så att du missar inte mycket, men det kommer bara mal på. Alltså, försök bara se det ändå positivt. Du är med där och jag har gjort grejerna bra samma i sista. Kanske lite, vad mer de får ha bak så. Jag provar.
Love 3. Ball up.
So Christian Karlsson calling in that
Karlsson
timeout
calling
there.
the timeout, and it's done a world of good for Liang. Came back with a winner.
Yeah, let's see, there's a long-term impact on that, but he addressed it quickly, knowing that it's important for him. This looks like it might be problematic now for the Swede.
We spoke about Liang Jun-kun at length the other day, Shez, and I kept repeating myself, saying that he's not doing much because his opponent is gifting him all those points to the opponent's mistakes. Today's the day when he gets to show what he's capable of, and he's just doing that.
And we do know his style of play is more like Zhendong, where they just go about their business without thinking about anything else but winning that game. It's different with Ma Long. It's probably different with a couple of the other players in the top 10. But definitely not with Liang Jin-kun. And that's probably one of the reasons why Xiaoxi's overtaken Ma Long too, currently on the standings. He's got that killer instinct. Yeah, he's, as you said, overtaken Ma Long. It takes some doing. And it is very, very good from Liang Jin-kun. Well, he's just closed the door down on Christian Karlsson. Yeah.
Line love.
That service, it's just... Well, we're going to stare at a bagel here. That serve just gets trickier and trickier and trickier, and there's so many variations with it. Oh, that return was beautiful. Now, Glenn, now, what's key here, and it's got a whopping 10 game points here, even if Karlsson could dream of a draw here, a 2-all,
110.
nicely done, but the margin in this second game... Stick. Sorry? He got a breadstick. It's just too far. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think Liang Jin-kun's not going to, let go of that round of 16 spot for himself. Well, this is a late flourish, but I mean, he needs to really put on a run here, because this could be the game that kills it, even if Karlsson wins that next game. He's got a big, big margin here to overcome. And it's now Liang on serve. So Liang wraps up that game. That is a very, very good second game for Liang Jin-kun. And he's in a supreme position here. So that was extremely fast. So Liang Jin-kun takes game 2, 11-2s. Who's are up here against Christian Karlsson?
Och sen kommer allt tillbaks också. Men det han svarar. Testa någonting. Alltså det är nu, okej? Du tar ju mycket där också, va? Så prova lite så kanske. Ja.
Check in. Castle serve. La 4.
Be on to the next game after that. Well, disastrous. Well, second showing for Christian Karlsson. It tends to be a tough one. So here it is. 2 games already won by Liang Jin-kun. Yeah, Christian Karlsson has to win this now, Glenn. Just too good. Good. Even though Christian Karlsson took the lead here overall. If he loses this game, it's it. That's done. He has to win this, and he has to win this pretty well. so far. The margin is 14. So he's got to win both these games pretty handsomely.
Well, handsomely, I don't think. Winning both, well, that's a big question mark as well.
Yeah.
Shez. Now, you look at the pattern of these games, they've all started in the very same manner. Karlsson has led with the first 2 points, or the first 3 points, and then Liang Jinkun has caught up. Then he's gone ahead, and he's gone on and won that game. It's a repetitive pattern in the first 2 games. And this is what he does. He'll just switch the knob, and it changes the outcome of that game entirely. It's a different, pace that he's starting to play at. It's a different level that he's starting to play at, and that's phenomenal. From a simple serve, he can go to an extremely complex serve and get Karlsson to make those mistakes, and he's done it over and over again, which is very, very impressive. I would love to see him play one of his own countrymen, one of the top speeds, in the bigger stages.
Yeah, once Liang goes past 4 here, which he's on right now, it just means that Karlsson has to win by an even bigger margin in the next game. On average, he has to win this game 11-4 and the next game 11-4 to stand any chance of beating Liang Jinkun. So he has to put on something very, very special here.
4-5.
And that is looking...
We were just saying.
Yeah, remote possibility.
Well, just look at that finish. Just dispose of that. And I love the way he does that with the backhand, Liang Jinkun. He's just got such a, accurate shot when he does that. He's done it in different directions. It's just such a... And it looks so fluid and smooth. It's not forced, it's not heavy. It's almost like a natural extension of what he's doing in regular play. So it's 5-all here. Liang Jinkun to serve.
6-5.
He makes it back nicely. And again. Not at the third time of asking.
That's a fountain of lobs, isn't it, from Christian Karlsson? But he knew it was going to come crashing down, and yeah, we've just got to look at it again. The first one, he lifted that up nice and easy. And then the second one, and that's when the trajectory kind of changes a little bit, so the second time around, it's got to be difficult.
Christian Karlsson has had 6 wins in 31 matches against Chinese players. It's a 19% win rate, which is, it's okay. By international standards, pretty decent. Oh, it doesn't sound like a lot.
So Karlsson picking up another point. He's on to 6. Remember, this is game number 3.
Much better from Karlsson in the second game.
Well, I think this is the crucial part. This is that breakaway part normally.
Oh, excellent. That is one of the rallies of the match.
We've got to hand it to Karlsson. We've got to tip your hat off to him for this one.
So impressive.
And it's that variation where he spun it right at the end, and that really foxed, I think, Liang Jinkun. Oh, well played, Christian Karlsson.
Yeah, so he's annoyed because he did well on the previous point, and that was a more basic shot. He's playing someone who's got a 78% win rate. And against Europeans, he's got an 88% win rate. That's phenomenal for this man here, Liang Jinkun. And against non-Chinese players, it's 86% overall. Liang Jinkun. This is really entertaining.
It certainly is. So that's 3 games in a row.
Look at this here. Thought he'd done really well, but then he left himself vulnerable. Christian Karlsson.
It's that 360-degree turn we saw it yesterday too. It doesn't really help. So that's
11-7. It's 3-0. Liang Jinkun is through the round 16.
President Short, representing Romania, 来自罗马尼亚，我的那个斯佐克斯。
So, Liang Jinkun is through. So let's see how Christian Karlsson deals with this, because we saw what Truls Morgaard did, his fellow Swede, when he was out against Omar Asar.
Truls Morgaard will be remembered by many of the officials from today. He was worn like a schoolboy.
Yeah, just knowing the Chinese, they're not going to let up here.
That's one of the odd things, actually, you know, Shazad, when you think about it. Some of the greatest sportsmen in, as far as being gentlemanly was concerned, or being gentlemen, used to be Swedes.
2-1.
They were cool, they were easy, they were disciplined. And even if they were not disciplined, they would never, ever, you know, go against an official. It was always calm, accepted the way it is. But surprised. Truls Morgaard is a rebel. At the same time, I understand the frustration of losing out and not qualifying for the round of 16, and it is harsh. But then that's what sport is all about. So here we are into the last 4th game. Liang Jinkun and Christian Karlsson are locked in battle. Liang Jinkun has already pulled a victory with 3 very, very convincing games.
Yeah, he's played very well indeed. Christian Karlsson winning this is not really going to change anything at all. Changes up his serve. I think what's interesting is that his win rate against left-handers is actually far better than his win rate against right-handers.
I think what's even more interesting is that he's not interested in taking a timeout, even for a general chat.
For now, we say that. We'll see, because
yeah, we've seen the matches that were already decided have timeouts. Right?
Yeah. So if it goes another point or 2, he could well take it.
4-5.
I would say if the lead goes up to 3 at any stage here, then he would, but
5-4.
But then again, you've also got to do a calculation. As much as you want to be ruthless, and that's the Chinese way, you also got to think, I need to not overly exert myself. It is only the last few points, to be fair, but I don't want to potentially injure myself either.
That is true. Absolutely true.
6-5.
What a forehand down the line that was.
fine.
It's going to be a very, very important finish here for Christian Karlsson. I think he played his part. He did extremely well. It's been an interesting matchup as far as we're concerned, but we knew Liang Jin-kun was always going to take it.
Yeah, I think we said the favourite coming into this. And he goes just in front here, to the delight of his fans, I'm sure.
7-6. Let's not forget, Shez, we do have a very, very big day tomorrow.
We're going to the round of 16. Knockout rounds.
And we've been waiting for that because, well, that's where the excitement will be. We will find out who, well, is the cream of the crop and who is going to take, well, the next stage.
X7.
Yeah, there will be a draw after this to decide on who will play who in the knockout rounds.
Oh.
What I love about this is now that it's going neck and neck once again, and Karlsson's got the lead. You reckon a timeout?
He does. I'm just wondering how Liang Jin-kun is going to react now. Will he call a timeout at the next point? He comes back. No, not quite. No. Doesn't need to call the timeout yet.
And this is what I like, you know, what I love about these stars. They've gone about their business as it is without having to bother about just playing out that last game, which is unimportant.
10-9.
Now, 10-9. Will he get the timeout? Will he call for it? There's a game point. I don't think he needs to. Well, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Liang Jin-kun. Nope, he's going to play it out. 10-all. It's deuce.
Karlsson cannot believe it. And neither can I.
Well, Karlsson, I'm sure would like to get going here. A wild shot from him. Some delightful shots being played here. They keep going. And he wins it emphatically. I just worry for Liang Jin-kun that he's going to hurt himself doing that. But it's all smiles in the end. And a good win.
He enjoyed that.
Liang Jin-kun, he did.
He enjoyed that. And Karlsson's been a great sport.
He has. But it is yet another win for Liang Jin-kun over Christian Karlsson. And the world number 3 progresses to the round of 16 in the ITTF World Cup 2024. Good day for China, of course, as was expected.
And that's just that last bit. That was really enjoyable. I think Karlsson enjoyed it. So did Liang Jin-kun. He had a really big smile on his face.
He did.
Well, just got an arm workout there, and the other scores, yes.
Yeah, Liang Jingkun beats Christian Karlsson 11-6, 11-2, 11-7, 12-10, 4 games to 0. Straight games win for Liang Jingkun, and that brings to an end proceedings here at the ITTF Men's World Cup Macao 2024 in the group stages. We'll see you tomorrow for the round of 16.